Wait. When he said it, it was written C-O-C-O, but when she said it, it was written C-O-C-O-A, which are not the same things. Like, because there is cocoa as in making chocolate, and then there is the coconut,
Director,
right?
the guest has arrived.
So which is it? Do I smell like coconut, or do I smell like chocolate? It's important. I need to know. I mean, both smell quite nice, I guess. And yeah, she has legs and ass. Goddamn. I like Nelly. Can we play her? Oh, hello there.
The escorter from Groth Island has finally learned to be punctual.
Well, hello there. And the escorter. Is that me? I'm an escort? I'm an escort? Sure, let us do one temple for the Sentinel Resonator of Jinzhou, especially because we are currently sitting in Jinzhou. Could we get her in one temple? Well, we got something. Let's see what we get, though. Well, it is on brand. That is very true. Because one temple is always what we need. Come on. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. This week I've been very, very lucky, but could we win the 50-50 here, is the question. Yes, we can!
As the Sentinel foretold, you and I were meant to cross paths.
Hello. I would have preferred a male version of the thickness, if that makes any sense. So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in one temple. That is one temple. It is! It is one temple. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast, okay, come on, show me the man!
If I may, Timekeeper.
It worked. Coaxing him out with his daughters worked, guys. One temple is all we need. With me. Please? Are you kidding me? Wait, we still have to win. We still have to win. Wait. Come on. Come on, please be a win. Please be a win. Please be a win. That way I can pull for both of your weapons. Yes! Yes! Oh, and the music.
I know. The dream had to end.
Oh. Well. Well, guys, there you go. Pulling session over. Well, not quite. I did not expect to be this lucky. But I'm so fucking happy. One 10 pull is all you need.
But do you want to watch?
That sounds wrong. That sounds, Anyway.
What do you mean?
Do you think I can go check the... Wait, I have a solution. Can I teleport to the HDD to bypass this? I promise you guys, I will start the quest at some point, but I just want to, Oh. I thought we were done.
CH1. Cleared a second on Twitch says. There's a weird bug of wherein you press G and look down and auto-aim to the enemy.
Does it auto-aim to the enemy chip? Or does it aim to something you actually want to see? Like the first-person mode that I believe Mihai was mentioning. And you can take a photo, and of course, there you go. Is this what you wanted to see? I have seen the images online. Can you? Oh, you can even zoom in. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You can even zoom in on it. I feel like Kuro knew. They knew we would be doing this. They knew for a fact that we would be doing this. Well, hello there. And the escorter. Is that me? I'm an escort? I'm an escort? Oh, wow. I did not know. Well, you know, we gotta make money somehow, right? I've heard getting funds in the game is very difficult, so we had to find a way. Maybe we should, the main character should start an OnlyFans or something. We can do one more tentpole on this banner since the pity carry is over, and maybe, you know, maybe Isolde will make me very happy, you know. I was very lucky with my Cacania pulls back in the day. So could we get really lucky with Isolde as well? Come on, for the wife, a second time. Can we? Do we dare believe? Do we dare believe? We need to see spirit, guys. Come on, show me spirit. Show me spirit. Please show me spirit. Yes, spirit. Yes.
Thank you for your generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days.
For the wife.
You prepared a room for me?
And boom.
So you did.
We have our
Look
P5
how
Isolde.
dainty it is. I'm
Holy shit.
How can I help?
Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass, but other than that, all you need to do is show your face to me. Please, Barca. Okay, this is the 5-star, so this is a good start. At least we're not going to a very, very late pity. Please let us win. Please let us win. Let me see the man, the myth, the legend, the beautiful Jean. Wrong Animo Grandmaster. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not unhappy because it is Jean and I do like Jean.
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you? Oh, look at the Doge. Can I pet the Doge? Oh, I can pet the Doge. Hey. He's so cute. He's tiny, but goddamn, he's so cute. Okay. Great game, 10 out of 10.
Looks like
Can I pet it?
Taco and the appraiser are quite the pair.
Who are you, lady? And why are you here?
Who are you?
Oh.
Why does she make weird noises?
Oh.
Do not listen to this with your eyes closed. But just in case, I'll repeat the sentence.
Oh.
There you go. That was for your benefit, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Can you imagine if in real life, like, if whenever you have a problem, all you have to do is say some random shit and you get the results you want, you know? Are you kidding me? Oh my fucking god. Oh. You guys saw nothing. Nothing happened, okay?
Let light shine the way ahead.
Oh my god. Ranking who could save a pair of legally distinct towers from a rogue play. What the fuck? I will go back to B Sunday. What the fuck is that for a night? Unhinged is the right thing to mention. Yeah, it's the right description for his thumbnails and title. What? Oh, it's this thing that did that. Infiltration expertise. Adopt a new identity, changing your appearance. Oh, can he change into Karlach and then I can have a threesome with 2 Karlachs? How does that work? What? Can I reset? No. Yes. Oh. Oh god, what did I do? Yeah, this interface is really not intuitive for me. I have a hard time... Ah, wait. Clear a pic... Yes. Clear everything. No. Go back. Ah! Oh my god. Edit. No, that's not what I want. I wanted to clear this guy. Remove this one. Go away. No. Where is the thingy that we mentioned? Healing parries. What? Here. Ah, it's here. Okay. Oh my god. This is... Oh, brother. It can transform into other things? Is that new? Yeah, Chudbringer changed. She's no longer a Chud, I guess.
What exactly are you?
Lady Dracena. I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Well, now is not exactly the time.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
I kind of called it. I mean, I said a lot of things, to be fair, but I had a feeling that we would have a nice reunion and something bad would happen to this lady. Yay, blood.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Son of a bang boo! Are you mocking me?
Oh no, they're dead. No, give me more enemies. No. I wanted to keep playing Uma Musume. Son of a bang boo indeed. I'm highly disappointed. Couldn't you have better enemies, bro? Couldn't you hire better, stronger opponents, man? Ah, you're really useless, Favko. God damn it. Okay, once again, I believe that we're supposed to see an animation and not an afflatus thing, right? Let's see. Fuck me. Oh.
You saved me a room here? What do you mean, save?
The free character that I just got.
I'm free to stay or leave whenever I like?
The same thing happened when we got Semmelweis for free. I don't know who I was trying to pull afterwards. I lost my 50-50 to Semmelweis and that's how I got my P1 Semmelweis. I guess the trend continues. 30, 31, 32, and 33. Huh? Did I miss one? Third. Why did I have to show up during this very special clip? Why did it have to be this clip and not the previous one, for instance? The previous one seemed fine. It was about Copélia or something. No, I had to show up right after this one. Anyway. Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can have my issues with my webcam, because it seems that today is the day of Arcana. I mean, we saw a bit yesterday, and in honor of our dear mother Arcana, I decided to wear a black shirt. And I know for a fact that my webcam absolutely despises when I'm wearing a black outfit, because it messes up all the balance and everything. Yep, my webcam absolutely is not happy. Oh my god. Okay, that's workable. I can work with that. Okay, and I guess I can add... No, it's not great, but I suppose... no... Oh god, what did I do? Can I do this? No, I can't. Ah. Sure, we'll go with those settings. That should be fine. Oh god, nope, nope, nope. Go back. Going back, there you go. What about you? No, okay. No, I think we should be good with this. There, and transition. There you go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. And hopefully today the webcam is the only thing we'll have issues with, right? Unlike yesterday, where stream crashed and everything went... well, stream didn't crash, it was more so a... what do you call that? A problem from potentially Twitch, YouTube, both. Why not both, you know? But... let me see. First, we have Ktosh. Hello to you, Ktosh, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations to you on reaching 38 stream streak. Aura Farms on Arlen. Do you still play HSR, Ktosh? By the way. And then second, we have Chip the Second. Hello to you, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations to you on being second for the 48th time. It's kind of funny, you guys, Ktosh is at 38, Chip is at 48. You have a 10 difference, but one is for first and the other one is for second. Interesting. But hello to you indeed, while you're grabbing some snacks, but I believe I saw you coming back. And speaking of snacks, we have Kuhani waiting for a pizza, apparently. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Kuhani, do you do pizza every Friday, perhaps? Because I'm noticing some kind of a trend, I think. But bon appetit to you when you actually get your pizza. Yep, okay, I see. What kind of pizza are you getting today? A question mark. Proof, and hello B indeed, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well, and yes, unfortunately, you could not be first because Ktosh was there first. And speaking of first, we have Dan, who is first on YouTube side. Hello to you, bonjour Dan, I hope you're doing well, congratulations to you on being first for the 32nd time on YouTube side. And then, chat is back. Take this, Manus. Yeah. Yesterday, chat was attacked by Manus. We'll call it that. Oh, and hello, Domenico. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hello, Emmy. Welcome in. I hope both of you are doing well. Bot being mean, bot. Yeah, pretty much. I saw Dan asking questions to the bot and Ktosh asking questions to the bot. Both of them got no's for their answers. And you got a maybe, Chip. So, you know, the bot is still the bot. It's not very cooperative with people, generally speaking. You weren't the only one. I watched another on Undead stream after yours when I tried to fall asleep. It had to be ended early. Did they have similar issues with chat not working and stuff like that? I wonder what happened exactly, because I have to admit I didn't look up what was going on, but I did look up whether or not, what do you call that? Whether or not things were fixed, and it seems like Twitch is fixed. YouTube, I have no idea what was happening, because they never said that anything was wrong in the first place, so I don't know. I don't really know what went there. And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Finally done building Remiel, got 4k attack and over 400 anomaly proficiency. Congratulations to you, those are indeed the thresholds that you're supposed to hit. Yep, thresholds hit, yep. To hit with Remiel. I'm still working on mine. Well, technically speaking, I'm not working on mine. I have a decent enough build because I have reached 4000 attack. I just am low on anomaly proficiency. But I'm also still building Vivian and Jane Doe and Sigrid. It's a pain, man. Having to build 4 characters at once is... you never know where to go, where to head to. You have to pick one lane and just go at it as much as you can, right? It is kind of annoying. Same as always, kebab pizza, double bottom French fries on top. Wait, you have French fries on your pizza? Wait, what? Eat half today, half for lunch tomorrow. Fair enough. I would assume, given the description you're making of that pizza, it sounds like a lot to eat. So I would assume, yeah, 2 meals might be might be best. Unless you're sharing with someone, that can help as well, maybe. I may have unfortunate news, but this is only on my side. Ah, what unfortunate news do you bring, Chip? I hope you're okay. Now I'm scared. Are you okay, Chip? Oh, is it about the Charon cosplay, perhaps? Oh, and by the way, hello to Immortal You. Sorry, I forgot because I was reading chat, but I also saw Immortal You. Congratulations on reaching 3 stream streak. Although I have to admit, I do not understand the message you wrote, which was, what's a 3? All I know is a trees hate you, ? So that part, I have to admit, I am confused. And Immortal You, if you want to gamble, it's ! Bet, space, and whatever number you want to... And Swevy made the same mistake. Wait, Swevy, why did you make that mistake? You knew... You've been here long enough, I think. How could you make such a mistake when gambling? Why do I keep rolling on 2s? You did get 2 in a row, Domenico. What if you tried a third time? Third time's the charm, you know? Twitch dying yesterday was likely the GTA 6 thing. Really? Wait, what? What is... How is Twitch connected to the GTA 6 thing? I'm slightly confused there. And see, Domenico, you didn't get a 2. You got a 10 and still lost. Well, I didn't tell you to bet all. Maybe you should not have been betting all, you know? The other streamer I watch uses gamble. Okay, then you use bet. Yeah, because bet is shorter. And I know you guys are lazy fucks. Well, some of you are lazy fucks. Because I've seen it. I've seen it many times where you guys try to shorten words and make me very confused about it. Oh no, Kuhani lost it all. How much did you lose, Kuhani? Because I don't know how much you had before. Chicken road, but there is no chicken nor a road. I have no idea what you're talking about, Ktosh. To sum things up, I'm fine. Currently in hospital. Watch due to my mom got admitted early this morning. She's doing fine and all. Hospital bills may be rough, and probably my cosplays will most likely have to be cancelled. Oh right, yeah, okay, I see. Okay, your mom is okay. The fact that she has to be admitted to the hospital means that at some point she was not. So, okay, well, as long as both of you are okay, that's one thing. As for the cosplay, well, I mean, it is sad news, but, well, taking care of the hospital bill, I think, takes priority, I would assume. So, it's a pretty much straightforward decision, right? Better to pay the hospital bill and make sure your mom is okay. Charon can wait, right? Charon is forever. Technically, he's an arcanist, right? He's an awakened arcanist, so he can live forever. So you can make a cosplay of him whenever you want. That can wait. To take care of your health and your mother's health as a priority. Oh, and hello, Crate of Hate. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. It's cause Rockstar Games allowed people to stream the Netflix trailer for GTA 6 as long as reasonable commentary and inputs are thrown in, and that's the reason GTA 6 is in the Twitch categories. Oh, and what, like too many people tried to watch that shit, and because of that Twitch crashed? Because the connection earlier, we were talking about the fact that yesterday we had major issues with Twitch, whether it was with chat or even YouTube side as well had some problems. I'm assuming maybe too many people tried to watch Twitch for this trailer for GTA 6, and shit hit the fan, I guess. I have to admit, I didn't even know there was a trailer for GTA 6. I know they've put out teasers and whatnot, but I have to admit I did not pay too much attention to GTA 6. The main reason being that I can't play it, and I won't be able to play it for at least another year or so, because I don't have a console and the game only is console exclusive at start. And then they will probably port it to PC, but it will probably take a year or two, just like it did for GTA 5. So for me, I'm just like, I don't really care what's going on with GTA, because I can't play the game, you know what I mean? So when I will finally be able to play it, then I'll take an interest, because in the meantime, I'm just teasing myself with things I can't have, you know? Feels bad. Feels bad for no goddamn reason. Although, speaking of GTA, I have to admit, I think it was Mihai who shared a trailer thing for Ananta, maybe? I don't remember. Someone shared a trailer thingy for Ananta on the Discord server, and I looked at it and I tried to look up some more gameplay and stuff for that game. And I believe I replied on the Discord server that Ananta to me feels like NTE, but more polished, basically. But also, it has a very different combat system that I'm actually quite interested in, because it's a combat system that reminds me of Sleeping Dogs. And to be fair, Ananta kind of feels like a mashup of multiple different games. Like it has obviously the GTA vibe of being able to drive around town and whatnot. And it has some Spider-Man vibe, but also Prototype vibe. I would say more so Prototype 1 or 2. Prototype being a very old game where the protagonist has some kind of prototype. It kind of, basically, you know Venom, the Spider-Man villain? You have Venom-like powers in Prototype. And it kind of felt like the main character of Ananta had something like that. And overall, the game's aesthetic and stuff like that really looked more polished than NTE. And I believe I said on the Discord server that I may replace NTE by Ananta, depending on how we feel about it. Because again, I can't afford to have too many games all at once. And as far as I know, Ananta is supposed to become a live service game, except there is no gacha for the characters, from my understanding. At least that's what I understood. But I don't know exactly what the monetization scheme is going to be in that game. Maybe it's going to be something like GTA Online, for instance, where you buy currency, like maybe like you can buy fonds or something like that. The currency in that game is obviously not called fonds, but you know, it's from skins. Okay, yeah. Why not? Why not? I prefer the monetization being through skins rather than actual characters, honestly, because skins are optional at the end of the day, right? Whereas characters, you know, it's a whole new gameplay type that is opened up. Because from what I could see, various characters had very different playstyle. And on top of that, one of the reasons why I have to admit that Ananta attracts me more than NTE is because one of the things that I've mentioned about the reason why I started NTE was for the GTA-like experience of driving around town, but also shooting people. Unfortunately, we can't shoot people in NTE because that's simply not the gameplay of that game. However, from what I saw, in Ananta, you can actually shoot people. There are guns in the game that you can use. And I'm very interested in that aspect. I would like to keep some kind of shooter game, not a dedicated shooter game, but because those tend to be, they don't tend to have any kind of story. You know, Counter-Strike, Fortnite, I mean, I guess they have some kind of story, but it's not really the point. But yeah, something like Cyberpunk or GTA, you know, they have a storyline, but on top of that, they have the driving, they have the shooting, etc. And Ananta kind of seems to be filling up all, ticking up all of them boxes for me. So I'm very curious about that. The game comes out on January 15th, and unlike GTA, at least it will be on PC on release. So At least I can play Ananta and while I wait for GTA. And we'll probably do a GTA playthrough when it drops, if my PC can handle it, because I'm kind of scared with GTA. It tends to push the boundaries of what is reasonable in terms of graphics. Anyway, I've been yapping for a lot. My luck has run out in reverse. I guess I have to start a new gacha. Wait, what? So, just because you had bad luck in reverse, does that mean you're dropping reverse or just starting a new one, Immortal You? It's definitely possible, wouldn't be shocked, so people wouldn't have to get the Netflix subscription. I don't have a Netflix subscription, I understand. And yes, Prototype mentioned Chip. I remember Prototype, masterpiece of a game. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. The story was quite dark, and you kind of felt alone, if I recall correctly. But it was definitely a good game, and the gameplay was really well made as well. To run some meds at this hour, but goddamn, every pharmacy are closed. What time is it for you? Isn't it like already past midnight for you, Chip? Because it is a combination of different games that has been said during its production. Okay, I've not followed at all Ananta. I've heard that it existed. I believe that at some point it was supposedly called Project Mugen or something like that. I believe their official channel is still called that. But yeah, I followed nothing about Ananta because the game, back when people started talking about that game, nothing major was being announced because, you know, the game wasn't ready to be released at all. But the fact is that now that we are getting closer to the release of the game, I mean, to be fair, it's still a few months away. I am actually getting genuinely interested in it, and I hope that that we get to play it. I think I should be able to try it out at the very least. But it will have to replace another series because we are already late on everything. Me being sick and being slow doesn't help. So it's kind of a complicated thing to add more and more games to our list that is already quite filled. I played this game in 2028. Ah, I see. Yes, Immortal You. Ktosh is so far ahead of us in the future. You wouldn't believe it. I wonder how GTA 6 will look after the Chinese censors get to it, or if it even gets released in China. That I have to admit I don't know. Was GTA 5 released in China? Because I do know that there are plenty of games that don't get released at all in China because of the themes that they portray and stuff like that. Was GTA 5 already out in China, or was it banned as well? Starting a new one, it's a JoJo Bizarre Adventure Gacha. Wait, there is a JoJo Bizarre Adventure Gacha game? Oh. Okay, why not? Good luck to you, I hope you have fun. I have to admit, I don't know. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention. Yeah, Google search GTA never gets approved for release. Okay, well, in CN, yeah, okay. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Given the CN rules, we know that that wouldn't be the case. That's not really surprising now. But yeah, just one thing that I wanted to mention out loud. I mentioned it on the Discord server. Today was the 3.2 live stream for ZZZ, and I didn't make my usual YouTube short because I chose to sleep. I chose health over making videos. I will try to make that YouTube short for tomorrow. If you want the redemption code, it is in the Discord server in the ZZZ channel. And there isn't much to 3.2. We're kind of Linvern skin and Phoenix is pretty. Yeah, we barely saw them, but they do be pretty. We are also getting some Angels of Delusion skins for some reason. Claret has a very weird gameplay style. Not weird in a bad way, just like the whole armorer class. I don't really understand the point of it. But like it just feels like a new gimmick. But I suppose why not? It's just that, yeah, I don't really understand why it's even a thing. Also, they made KFC bag top meme reel. I have no idea what that is about. Also, Severian confirmed playable. Oh, did they? Did they actually confirm him to be playable? Oh, nice. Because I have to admit, I did not remember anything about that in the livestream. I have watched the livestream, I have taken notes, I have written my script. I just didn't record it because I didn't want to tire out my voice before we started the stream. And hello, Jill. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Released like 3 weeks ago or something for the JoJo Bizarre Adventures. But like usual, anime IP gachas are never impressive. Yeah. The only one I think I tried was Solo Leveling. And it was basically pay to win. I mean, it's not pay to win, but it's more so like pay to avoid being tortured. It kind of felt like that. I don't mind spending in some games. I do. You guys have seen me do it, but in Solo Leveling, I love the IP. I really genuinely like the anime, but the actual game, like the grind was, in my opinion, way too harsh if you were a free-to-play player. The grind would take way too long every single day. And at some point I was like, yeah, no, I'm not spending shit. I'm not spending money for that. So I decided to quit the game. But yeah, I did look into other anime IP related gacha games, and none of them really felt all that great. It feels more like a cash grab than anything. Like just riding on the popularity of the anime or the manga or whatever the source material is, and that's pretty much it. And it kind of makes me sad. I wish they put more effort into it, you know? His mug shows up as a selectable character for a combat event for a split sack. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't notice that for Severian. The KFC collab for AOD had a pink bag that looked like a top. Lots of memes and art about that in that top. OG artist Drew Perlman in the top bag became an actual skin WDevs. Oh, so that's where the skin comes from. Okay. Because I was kind of wondering why are we getting a skin for the Angels of Delusions all of a sudden? Because it didn't really make sense to me. Like, the patch is dedicated to Claret, and I guess the Sunbringers and Sir Pico and stuff like that. Why are we getting skins for the Angels of Delusions? And on top of that, the weird thing is, we only get 2 this patch, and we'll get the third one next patch. Kind of what happened with the actual, you know, characters as well. AOD are also Dev's favorite child, I suppose. Ah, well, they are certainly not mine. Well, I mean, I won't complain about free shit for other people. I mean, technically speaking, I am getting that free shit as well, but, you know, I don't have any of these characters, so these skins are going to go to waste for me. Well, for those of you who enjoy the Angels of Delusion, have fun with them, and I hope you enjoy the skins. Another Eden 2. I really enjoy the gameplay there, but outside in-battle dialogue, there is no voice acting. Ah, shit. Voice acting brings so much to the table in terms of bringing the characters to life. I've tried several gachas where there was very little voice acting, and I quit all of them. Not because the gachas were, not because the game were bad. It's just that the voice acting, man, without it, you don't feel the same thing, in my opinion. Some people might be okay with it, and I mean, I guess at the end of the day, it just becomes a visual novel, I suppose, because all you do is read, and some people are okay with that. I mean, I don't mind reading, but it's not really my favorite thing to do in the world, and yeah, no, for me, voice acting is kind of paramount for a game. I've decided not to play specific games because there was no voice acting. Because I really love hearing the emotion in the character's voice. Because it changes everything. Because, you know, there were times where I voiced a character because the character didn't have a voice, but afterwards, after reading several lines, I understood that the tone and emotion I gave to the character were completely wrong, because I didn't know, all I had was the text, right? But after, with the context clues of other replies from different characters and whatnot, I understood, oh wow, this is not at all how I thought the character was sounding. And I made it sound like that, and well, it changes the entire story then. And I would have known had I heard the voice actor do voice actor things, you know? A real H anime is horrible without voice acting. We weren't talking about that, but you have fun with your... I give up, man. I give up on replying to Yuktosh. Every single one of your messages is just a random thing that makes no sense whatsoever. Imagine Expedition 33 with only text. Oh man, that would have... Oh, that would have been sad. I mean, wait, Kuhani, can we keep the music at least? Or does the music go out the window as well? Because Expedition 33 without the music, it's already bad. Without the voice acting, I think it would have been very, very different. Not bad, but you know, it would have been missing something. Hearing the sadness in Miles' voice, the conflict in Verso's voice, the heartbreaking story from Ciel, not hearing those and just reading about those, I think it would have been, it wouldn't have hit the same way. Looking back, they put most of the voice acting in the trailers, if you aren't already invested in the characters, and can be pretty jarring in another Eden. Okay, I see. Well, not my cup of tea. I understand, you know, voice acting costs. It costs money, quite a bit of it. And, you know, you have to localize everything, you have to record everything, etc. So I understand why they wouldn't want to do voice acting for these characters, but feels bad, man. Feels bad. At least for me, once again. If you enjoy the games without voice acting, that's fine, to each their own. I need voice acting in my games. I'm not just lurky turkey twerky. Okay, great. Happy lurking to you, and thank you for lurking here. And on that note, on that lurky turkey twerky note, I am going to launch the game. We've been yapping for a bit too much, and my voice is already getting tired. And by the way, in terms of illness, I am feeling much better. I think I'd say I'm at like 90%. The only one problem I have currently is that I'm not giving myself enough rest. I should probably cancel one of my streams, but at the same time, well, we need to progress in Reverse 1999. I'm stuck in NTE until we do another stream, and we already cancelled Cyberpunk last week. So I would like to avoid cancelling this week as well. So I'm kind of fucked. so I need to wait until stream week is over until I can finally get some rest, because I think I just need to let my vocal cords rest, and then I can get back to 100%. Hopefully next week it will be the case. Wait, yeah. I can't think properly. There is a lady who keeps yapping. This lady.
Oftentimes, all we can do is pray for nature's mercy. I know I can do more.
Oh my god, she's not even done yapping.
But still, I'll always carry a deep reverence for nature.
Bro, you guys don't know because I just switched the scene, but before that, you know, she's been yapping for like a good 30 seconds before I switched scenes. Okay, I like voice acting to a certain extent. I'm just kidding, it's just that when she yaps, it makes it difficult for me to what do you call that? To focus on what I'm trying to do and think about things. Hello, Spathodia. Can I remove Spathodia, or is she still not at 100%? Still at 60, huh? Well. Well. What to do? There is nothing much to do other than just go in, right? Where did we leave things off yesterday? I remember we saw the man, the myth, the legend, the kid president. They mentioned the philosopher king, who should be apparently the head of the Pax house. And I see Matilda being dead in the middle. Poor Matilda. She's not dead. She's not dead, but you know, she's not doing all too well, to be fair. Oh. Wait, what? I have her artifice, which are her portraits. Where is the kid? How do I get the kid? Silverwing Eagle. Did I already get her? Because I don't think I did. Yeah, no. No, I didn't. You get a letter. Okay, so first I get her portraits and then I get the character. Okay, makes sense. Nautica is in fact very introspective, being a human who was reborn as an arcanist. I don't blame her. Oh yeah, no, I don't blame her either. It's just when I'm not streaming, I don't mind her yapping because I don't need to focus on anything else, you know. But when I am streaming, I need to think about too many things, and it messes with my brain when I'm hearing a character speak while I'm thinking or speaking. Because typically speaking, I hate to interrupt people, whether in real life or even in video game. You know, I try my best not to interrupt the characters and whatnot. So when she starts yapping, I want to shut up to be able to listen to her. But it doesn't make sense for you guys because you hadn't seen yet the fact that I had launched the game. So I can't just cut off my own sentence in the middle of nothing. You know what I mean? It creates a weird mess in my brain and I'm just like, fuck, what do I do? What do I do? It doesn't make any sense. Same as Buddy Fairchild. Oh, for Silverwing? Yeah, I think you're probably correct about that. I have to admit I don't quite remember because I won't pretend Buddy Fairchild has never been my favorite character in the game. I mean, he exists, and I tolerate his existence, and that's about it. And I think that's good enough. Now then, to continue. Let us try today to reach what? Let's say our objective for today is to reach stage 18 or 19, I would say. That way it leaves us 7 stages for next stream. We would finish the story next Wednesday, which is not ideal, but it is what it is. Although I am considering, because Wuthering Waves is supposed to be next up the list of things we need to do, what we could do is we finish Reverse 1999 on Wednesday, but on Thursday we start early and we try to do Wuthering Waves in one sitting. Because that way, on Friday we can start Honkai Star Rail. Oh no, because next week there won't be a stream on Sunday. So yeah, we do Wednesday Reverse, we finish it. Thursday we start early and we try to do Wuthering Waves in one sitting. And then Friday we have NTE and Saturday we have Cyberpunk. That could be a thing. Could be being the operative term here. Anyway, stage 12, the Shapeshifter. What you learn in school isn't always useless. Run into enough trouble and you'll find a moment to put it to use. Why is this called the Shapeshifter? Is there a traitor in our midst? Someone who can actually shapeshift? Because that would be concerning. We already have enough problems as it is.
Excuse me, miss. May I borrow this book?
5 easy recipes to brew an invisibility potion. Are you sure you've picked the right book, dear? The final exams are coming up, and I doubt this appears anywhere in your syllabus.
No, it doesn't, but...
She hunches her shoulders.
I just want something different to read. I've gone through every book on the syllabus, or at least stared at them until my brain gave up. I'll probably fail. Maybe that's for the best.
Oh. You lack confidence, lady. The noise from the nearby bookshelves grabs Meryl's attention. She turns to see another girl approaching her, beaming with confidence.
Sorry. Do I know you?
Okay, maybe Meryl lacks confidence, and we know where to find that confidence, because Matilda has too much of it, I think. Right back, took my bike valve apart while trying to pump air. Oh, I can't repair it. Look, happy lurking to you, Dan. Good luck with repairing the bike valve. I'm assuming you're talking about, like, something in the tire? Probably, but good luck to you, and I hope you manage to fix it.
I am Matilda Wunsch, so you have doubtlessly heard of me. Okay. How did you know my name? Why, I remembered it, of course. I remember everyone's name. You should learn to do the same, starting with mine. That way, you'll know who to turn to if you need any help. You're one of the new students, n'est-ce pas? Yeah. I know you've been struggling, but not everyone arrives having mastered the entire syllabus as I have. You'll get the hang of it in no time, trust me.
I love the fact that she's trying, you know, to comfort her, but she doesn't miss a beat, and while comforting her, she takes the opportunity to brag about her own abilities, you know? That's very Matilda-like.
I guess so. Are you borrowing books too? What did you get? An introduction to shapeshifting and its practice through time?
An intimidating book, thick as a brick. Meryl doesn't need to open it to know every page will be filled with walls of tiny, teeny text.
Are you trying to learn to shapeshift, Matilda? I just want to get a taste of it, that's all. But that book's huge. How about Fiddler Crab Shapeshifting for Dummies? I read it. It's simple and fun. Perfect for beginners like us. Excusez-moi? I've never read a more insulting title! Matilda Buoni, she's no dummy, and she absolutely will not read a book that is meant for one! If I am to learn shape-shifting, I will do it properly and learn from the best! I will not end up as some sorry, soggy, crabby little thing crawling around on the floor! Besides, we've already had quite enough dummies knocking on the infirmary's door with claws instead of hands! Oh, I did hear Soneto once borrowed that book, but I simply cannot imagine her turning into a crab. I wonder if she succeeded. There must be a way I can find out. Never mind. Why would Matilda concern herself with such petty tricks? We Buanishes have already mastered something far more powerful. Command of the crystal orbs.
I have another why question to ask. Why are we seeing any of this? Is this because, like, Matilda is unconscious and this is what she's dreaming about or reliving in her mind? I guess, maybe. But why? How is the shapeshifting here being relevant? I wonder. I'm guessing maybe we can use the shapeshifting for something specific. That will be crucial to our plan against, you know, Arcana's invasion of the Foundation. Huh. Because I must think, you know, I must assume that it has to be important, otherwise they wouldn't put an entire stage dedicated to the idea of shapeshifting. Have you seen the video I sent in NTE chat around 6 hours ago? If you're talking about the beach volleyball one, yes. But I mean, what you mentioned about the hitboxes are wrong about on everyone, to be fair. Because I've seen things that don't make sense at all from every side, whether it is our side or the other side of the court. I mean, you know, whether it's the enemies or your own characters, the hitboxes are very wonky. Some things that the characters should have gotten, they didn't, and some things the characters shouldn't have gotten, they somehow did. It's, like I said, NTE feels like a collection of various gameplays which are done well enough, but lack a lot of polish. Yeah, but the enemy didn't even touch the ball twice, yet it still counted. Yeah, I know. And it happened to me as well. But, like I said, for me it happened in both instances, whether it was my characters doing it or their characters, so I don't think it's something to do with the enemy specifically. I think it's just the game is poorly coded, basically. Which is, I mean, it's fine. Like, I understand that it might be hard to code all of these various types of gameplays because they are very different, and we live in a world where a lot of people are hyper-specialized in specific things. Like, sometimes you have an entire game studio that is entirely dedicated to car engines, and not just car engines, but, you know, the a game engine that is built for car racing and stuff like that. And if you ask them to all of a sudden code an action RPG game, it will be a rough thing to do, you know what I mean? And when you try, like a lot of gacha game developers, when you try to do a lot of various types of gameplay, especially NTE, it might be difficult to be able to make all of these types of gameplay very well polished, especially because they have to turn out an update every 6 weeks, right? So I do want to give them a little bit of leeway on that front. That being said, after what I saw from Ananta, I'm like, yes, but look at those guys, they seem to be doing pretty good, you know? But at the same time, Ananta is not released yet. We don't know how it will actually feel once the game is out. And we don't know how often we'll receive update for that game, if the updates will be good or not. I personally haven't even really experienced any of the updates in NTE yet, other than, I guess, the summer update, but that's just mini-games and whatnot. Technically, there is an entire island that I've explored, even though I was not supposed to, because I don't have a way to get to the island. The way I got to the island was to fly towards the island, swim towards the island, then drown close enough to the island to spawn on the island. And I started exploring it a bit, but there are a bunch of things that I couldn't do on there because I'm locked behind the story. But the point is, there are a lot of things I don't know about NTE, so it's kind of hard for me to compare the two, but I can't avoid the comparison just because the two seem to have, the two games seem to have such intricately similar gameplay. With my characters, it happens when I try to pass an incoming ball, I slide across the entire field going for the ball, I mean. I'm surprised we'll have drivable flying cars in Ananta. We don't even have that in Cyberpunk. I mean, we had that in GTA 5, right? There was the DeLorean in GTA 5, if I recall correctly. Cost a pretty penny, a couple $1 million, if I recall correctly. Maybe even more. I have to admit, I don't quite remember the prices in GTA Online, but why not? It's true that I wondered why we didn't have any kind of flying vehicles. I think I mentioned it during one of the Cyberpunk streams. I wondered why we didn't have any flying vehicles in that game, because the flying vehicles do exist. You know, we've seen the AVs, I guess they call them AVs, aerial vehicles probably. So they do exist, but for some reason they decided not to make them. I don't know why. Maybe it's engine limitations, game limitations, too much to add, because you have to think about the boundaries for everything, with, you know, keeping in mind that you could run into buildings, you could run into, there has to be a skybox, etc., you know. So, I don't know why they didn't do it. Maybe in Cyberpunk 2 we'll get them. Hopefully. It would be nice, because honestly, aerial vehicles, I think, is one thing that is kind of missing from Cyberpunk. It would have been nice to have those. Speaking of vehicles, would you trust a self-driving car? No. No. Not yet. Not yet. I don't think the technology has come far enough to trust them fully. I mean, that's the thing, right? As far as I can remember, as far as I know, we don't have really fully automated self-driving cars. I mean, they do the job, but you're supposed to still keep an eye on things just in case the self-driving fucks up. So, as long as the thing has the potentiality for fucking up, yeah, nah, thanks, I'm good. The day they tell me that the thing can't fuck up anymore, okay, fine, why not? In the meantime, no thank you. I'd rather have a human driving, or myself driving, I guess. Because, well, I mean, technically speaking, humans are also fallible, but I don't know. I still prefer humans being in control of things rather than machines. And hello, Decaf, welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you. That one Black Mirror episode. I've only watched one episode of Black Mirror, and it was some kind of a parody of Star Trek, but I don't know which episode you are talking about. Probably not the same one that I'm mentioning here. What do you think about the mindset? It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to outcompete human error. It's a bit of a weird question, I would say. Because what you're doing is placing human lives into the hands of these AI models, or whatever you want to call them, right? So the way this is phrased, it doesn't have to be perfect just to outcompete human error. For me, it sounds like you're telling me that you're willing to put human lives into something that you just deem good enough. And there are plenty of things for me where I'm like, yeah, this is good enough, it'll work, that's fine. But as soon as you put human lives into the equation, I think you should try and get as close to perfection as you can. Good enough is not enough, because lives are at stake, whether it is the passengers or driver inside of the car, or the people outside of it. For me, good enough is not enough. It should be as close to perfection as possible. I know perfection is extremely hard to achieve, or even maybe impossible to achieve in some cases, but you should aim for that. You should not aim for good enough. Would the car kill the driver if it could save 2 others? That's a completely different story, and I don't have the answer to that, and I don't know what the answer would be for the self-driving cars. But I do know that they have made trials and experiments on that to try and determine what outcome is the most acceptable one. Matilda walks away, hefting a copy of An Introduction to Shapeshifting and Its Practice Through Time. I guess maybe it's just Meryl remembering this. She still has the book? She holds a book she picked up from the library corridor. Oh, right, no, they are in the library, so she stumbled upon the book and remembered. That makes more sense. Oh, and ads are over, good.
To be honest, I wasn't exactly thrilled when they told me I'd be sent here. But I guess there are worse places I could have been stationed. So I didn't complain. I can't say I've missed the school announcements, or the electric fences and detention rooms. Not even for a second.
She places the book beside Matilda's pillow.
But I've always liked the library. It's probably the only part of the school that I did.
She's alive, but still hasn't stirred at all since they brought her here.
I will see this through, Matilda. Not for the sake of the school, though.
The instructors are hiding something. But if we'll find out one day anyway, why don't they just tell us now? Miss, why can't you just tell us what's happening out there? I swear we'll keep our mouths shut.
Don't bother, Emilia. They're not gonna tell you anything. They know. But even if they used to be students like us, they're just like them now.
But for our friends, and for the students who remind me of who we once were, this war will end someday. And when it does, I hope they'll live in a kinder world than the one we grew up in.
Meryl, hearing light footsteps echo behind her, turns around.
Meryl, is Miss Boanish going to be okay?
She still hasn't regained consciousness. It might have something to do with the arcane skill that hit her. But her vitals are stable, and the casualty assessment didn't show anything serious. The rehab center should have her back on her feet in no time.
Casualty assessment?
Yeah. It's a process I learned back at the Vigils Bureau. Just glad I haven't forgotten it.
The Vigils Bureau? Was that your first job after school? You're incredible.
I doubt my instructor back then would agree. I didn't do very well in the exams.
Miss Boanish once told me that grades aren't everything. You must have had other strengths the Vigils Bureau valued.
That is very true. Because, I mean, grades are one thing, but they don't really encompass the entirety of what a person is and can do, right? And Meryl, despite having apparently poor grades, is still capable, right? I mean, the sheer fact that she has managed to survive all this time, whether it was throughout this World War I conflict during the Dawn region operation as well, and now this whole ordeal. And she even managed to put some bullets into that finger-blasting dude. And what was his name again? A banquet coordinator, if I recall correctly. Lavender's reverent gaze makes it hard for Meryl to tell her the truth. How could she confess that her grades were so bad that nobody except Creyus, was so desperate he'd accept any graduate with a pulse, would take her in? I mean, at least you got an opportunity, you know.
When I graduate, I hope I can join the Vigils like you. Or be an investigator like Miss Boanish. Do you think I stand a chance?
Of course. But you should really consider working at the Foundation's headquarters. It's much safer behind a desk than out in the field.
I don't want to be stuck indoors. Besides, Miss Boanish and Miss Zanetto chose to be field operatives.
Elt_Mihai on Twitch says, honestly, when Ananta releases, if they manage to meet the hype, I might drop NTE for Ananta since it's a more polished version of NTE, don't get me wrong. I'm having a lot of fun with NTE, but it's as if I were to ask you to choose between Caesar and Evelyn. Both a very solid choice, still Evelyn is better in every single way.
Yeah, I wouldn't exactly compare Evelyn and Caesar personally, but sure. And yeah, it is pretty much the same as I've said. And I'm also saying it in preparation because I'm guessing that some people might be watching the channel because I just started NTE, you know? And I might be dropping NTE in favor of Ananta when it releases. We'll try it out first, and if I do enjoy Ananta, yeah, we might drop it. We'll see. We'll see. So I understand exactly where you're coming from, Mihai, because I think the same way. Ananta seems to be doing the exact same thing as NTE, but better, more polished, and on top of that, it doesn't have a gacha for the characters. So you unlock all of them, you know? The one thing I don't know about, and I'm hoping that Ananta has as well, is the character interactions that we have in NTE. I've managed to unlock some with GU1, although technically speaking the character I have the most affinity with is Daffodil, because she's the one I'm trying to max out first. But the problem is Daffodil does not have these interactions, most of them, you know, because the devs didn't finish implementing that system. They didn't give it to all the characters, unfortunately. So that's the one thing. I don't know if Ananta has it, but I hope it does, because I genuinely enjoy these interactions. Just for instance, having a character in the car when you're driving, and them commenting on how fast you're driving or stuff like that. I'm really hoping that Ananta has something similar to make these characters feel more alive and less like just random characters that you happen to know and you happen to see them during various story bits, and that's about it, right? Because at the end of the day, an open world game like Ananta, GTA, or whatever, they're supposed to be cities where people are alive, NPCs are alive, and playable characters are supposed to be alive and doing shit on their own time, right? And yeah, to bring more life to these characters, I think character interactions is quite important. I'm gonna lose a lot of money either. I only bought a monthly subscription, 60, yeah, no lie. I know that. There's a total of $6. I'm gonna lose a lot if I drop NTE, I mean. Right, I mean, I don't consider that a loss either way. It's just you played the game, you enjoyed the game, and that's about it. Like, for instance, recently I dropped AFK Journey. I had spent money on AFK Journey for a while, and then I spent a good year or so being free to play in that game. But I spent money in that game, and I don't consider that money lost. I enjoyed the game, I paid for things that I enjoyed while I was still playing it, and that's about it. I had my fun. Same thing if tomorrow I quit Genshin. Genshin is the game that I spend the most money on. But even if I quit Genshin tomorrow, I'll be like, yeah, sure, but I enjoyed my time. I spent more than 2,000 hours in the game. It's fine. I don't consider that a loss. I just consider that money invested in a game. It's just that usually for video games you pay upfront. You know, you pay $60 to buy the game. In gacha games you might spend incrementally, depending on banners, depending on stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you're just paying to enjoy something in the entertainment media that you are consuming. So for me, I don't really consider that a loss. And personally, I think I've already accumulated like 45 hours in NTE, and I haven't spent a dime on that game yet. I don't know that I will, I don't know that I won't. But for now, I've had 45 hours of entertainment for free, which is kind of really nice. But even if I spent like, let's say $5 for a monthly pass, or 6, I guess it's $5.99, so it's €6. It's still €6 compared to like almost 50 hours of gameplay and enjoyment, you know. I personally don't see that as a loss. I just see that as, okay, I paid my a share for that fun, and honestly, $6 for 50 hours is better than what you do for when you go to see a movie. I've always made that calculation, you know. Movies, TV shows, subscriptions to Netflix, etc. They are all, you know, investment or payments that you make for your entertainment, right? Gacha games are just the same. So I always look at how much time I've had to entertain myself with the media I'm consuming, whether it is TV, movies, or gacha games, and then I look at how much I spend for that amount of time. And video games tend to have a better return on investment, in terms of time at least, compared to movies, or even going to a restaurant for something, for instance. Because like when I go to a restaurant and I spend like, I don't know, 30, 60 euros, it depends on how much we consume. I stay usually at the restaurant for like what, 2-3 hours, maybe 6 or 7 hours at most if I'm there early and stay up all night. But like, it's still 30-60 euros, you know, for those few hours, right? cheaper than cocaine. I mean, for me at least, video games are cheaper than cocaine. There are some people who have spent tens of thousands of dollars in these gacha games. For them, maybe cocaine would be cheaper. Who knows, Kuhani? I don't know what the price of cocaine is. I don't want to know. And I would argue... yeah, I would still argue that gambling is better than cocaine. It's not great, but it's still better than drugs. Install storage a little bit. Haven't seen physically the HSR icon. Spend $10 on HSR for 2 monthly subscriptions, and I got 800 hours on it. Yeah, see, 800 hours versus $10. For me, it's a very much worthy trade, you know? And that's why I don't consider that money lost. And even if you were to spend, let's say you have 800 hours in the game, but you spend, I don't know, $8,000 in HSR as a hypothetical, I wouldn't consider that a loss. Did you have your fun? Did you enjoy it? And are you happy with what you got with those $8,000? You know what I mean? No matter what, at the end of the day, you are the one to decide whether it is a loss or not. No one can decide that for you. And yeah, it's your... what value do you place on the entertainment you're having, basically, is the question.
I don't really know all the details of what investigators, vigil officers, or soldiers actually do out there. But I know it's what I want to do. They aren't all that different, really. Sometimes you'll find their duties overlap.
Meryl?
Sonetto stands in the reading room's doorway.
Over here. Matilda's condition hasn't changed. Is there something you need?
The timekeeper wants a word with you in the study room.
Sure. I'm on my way. I better go check on the other students again. See how they've been behaving.
I don't like the fact that this girl is talking about her future, what she wants to do after graduation, and all of that. Why? Because to me, that sounds like a death flag. To me, that sounds like something bad is going to happen, because she's adorable, she's cute, she has these big dreams, she wants to become something, she wants to make something of herself in the future. And you know this is a setup to just pull the rug under you and, have her murdered, basically. So I'm worried about poor Lavender. I really hope nothing bad happens to her.
Some of the younger ones think they might find a solution to the impending storm in the books. But I figure if the answer really was in a book, someone would have found it already.
Probably, but, to play devil's advocate, it doesn't hurt for someone else to read the book. Because while I read the book and I might not get an idea on how to stop the storm, maybe you, because you think differently, when you read the same book, you might reach a different conclusion that would lead you to some kind of a solution to the impending storm. So it is still worth it to have people read the same material. Lavender exits the room and re-enters the crowd of nervous students in the library corridor. Despite the mess, the study room's atmosphere feels solemn. Meryl can't help but sense the tension.
You wanted to see me? What's wrong?
She looks away from the window.
The convoy should have arrived by now, but there's no sign of them. I haven't been able to reach headquarters either. I'm afraid we have to prepare for the worst.
Meryl approaches the table, looking over the map that they've laid out depicting the SPDM campus.
Is this the contraction rate of the immunity area?
Yes. Its radius has reduced by 30 meters in the last 15 minutes. It's shrinking even faster than I'd anticipated. At this rate, the library will be exposed 10 minutes before the storm arrives.
But there are so many students.
That's why I called you here. We don't have the luxury of waiting for rescue anymore. I've decided to see whether the boon can be of any use.
Oh. Well... I suppose this is where Marguerite's incantation and whatever thingy she gave Vertin comes in handy. Yeah, it is risky, but I suppose it's better than getting reversed. Although I suppose technically speaking, Vertin will be okay. But yeah, no, she probably doesn't want everyone else to get reversed, so... Marguerite will be quite unhappy not being here to witness it, I think. Because of her. I'm being attacked by something flying. Yeah, well. Keep up with endgame content if you don't cancel this one. Alright. Completing endgame, a lot of these. No, these again are the same. Is worse than the others in that category. Absolutely. HSR is way worse than ZZZ, Genshin, and Wuthering Waves in terms of power creep. Ever since, I would say, Acheron, it has been on a steep decline in that sense. In the sense of there has been massive inflation of HP on the enemies. The enemies have started dealing massively more damage. Earlier today, I was doing Anomaly Arbitration, if I recall correctly, that endgame's name. And I was using Huohuo with her Nova Flare, and an enemy managed to one-shot 3 of my characters. There was literally nothing I could do to save my characters. They all died in one hit. Well, it was multiple hits, but, you know, in one enemy turn, all of my characters got killed. And I'm just like, okay, I have a premium healer, aka Huohuo, who even got a buff, and she can't keep my team alive. What the fuck is wrong? You know what I mean? And that has been consistent for the last 2.5 years. The gameplay of HSR has become worse and worse in terms of balance. Every new character is that much more stronger than the previous one. And it's cool because you have the hype of, oh yeah, this new character is broken, that's yay, that's great, yay. But for the game's health, it's terrible. And some people hide behind the excuse of, yeah, but HSR is a turn-based game, which means that it is kind of difficult. Like, you can't play on the idea of player skills and whatnot to be able to try and mitigate the power creep that is slightly necessary for any gacha game, I suppose. Well, necessary might not be the term, but it is something that happens in every gacha game. And then I want to point out to Reverse 1999, which has power creep, but not to the same extent as HSR, but both of them are turn-based game. So there are ways to mitigate the power creep and the HP inflation and all of that shit. The HSR devs chose not to mitigate that effect. They chose to make what they are making. Because at the end of the day, it's their game. They get to choose what they want to make. And this is what they decided to do. And yes, in my opinion, out of all the games that I play, and I do play quite a few, HSR has the worst game balance. It has the worst in-game power creep and HP inflation and everything. So endgame content is no longer fun, in my opinion, in HSR. It's just, do I have the latest character or do I get fucked? Basically, it's just that. And not a fan of that. No, not a fan at all. I was gonna go home from the supermarket just now, but the rainstorm says no. Oh, wait. Dan, it's a thunderstorm. Well, if that's the case, yeah, you should probably take shelter. Maybe use the boon. Dan, do you have a boon to protect you? That's my video of those characters until it's raining as fuck. Yeah, because you're in a constant grind to get the next new character, right? That's the real problem. You have to constantly grind to get the next new character, because otherwise you're gonna get left behind in the endgame content. The thing is, just to at some point you have to accept the fact that you might not be able to complete endgame content. That's the state I was in ZZZ. for a different reason. The reason being that I decided not to pull for characters for 7 months because I was saving to be able to M6 my Evelyn eventually. But the fact is that at some point I started struggling a lot with endgame content in ZZZ because even ZZZ has power creep, it has HP inflation and stuff like that. But that came from my own choice, so I was okay with it, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll struggle. I won't always get all the rewards, that's fine. I don't mind, you know what I mean? And in HSR, unfortunately, the choice is not yours. If you don't have the latest characters, or if you don't have eidolons on previous characters, you will struggle. And at some point, it becomes a question of, are you willing to accept that, or are you willing to spend money to be able to continue completing endgame content? In my opinion, that last option is not good. It's not a healthy way for the player to feel, and that's something that the game is creating for you. It's an unease that you feel because the game is in such a state. And that is bad. It's just plain old bad. Skilled enough, you can maybe complete endgame. No. At some point, Mihai, it's not about skill. I know how to play my Evelyn team, but when you have enemies that are resistant to fire, and on top of that, there is no good, what do you call that? No good buffs, because you cannot underestimate how good these buffs are that are given in endgame content in ZZZ. Skill alone is not enough. Skill can help, definitely. It will probably help you to be able to complete endgame content for longer, but at some point, skill will be outpaced by the HP inflation and stuff like that. It is just the way it is. But at the end of the day, that was specifically my choice, so I'm okay with that. Whereas in HSR, you know, the game is forcing the choice upon you. With how much you play your Evelyn, I know for a fact you can play her team with your eyes closed. Perhaps not, I don't know. But I do know how to play her team, and I really thoroughly enjoy playing her. And I play her team every single day. Even when I'm farming, I mostly play Evelyn's team. So yeah, I've looked at guides and whatnot on how to maximize the amounts of chain attacks you can do on her. I specifically tailor-made all of my builds for her. Like for instance, right now my Astra Yao is not built to be played in any other team other than Evelyn's, because she's not holding Astral Voice. I have Astral Voice on Evelyn, and Astra Yao is on Moonlit Lullaby. Moonlight Lullaby, I think. If you want to play Astra Yao, she should be on Astral Voice, unless some other character can hold Astral Voice in her stead, which is not the case for my other characters, like for Sigrid or other attackers. They're not holding Astral Voice. The only one who's doing that is Evelyn. So yeah, I have tailored my account towards Evelyn, and that means that I have been struggling with other things. Now I'm doing kind of okay thanks to having Remiel, Jane, Vivian, and recently Sigrid. But for the last 7 months, I was struggling a lot. I was retrying, and it was a bit of a pain. But that is a situation that I put myself in, and that I was okay with. If the game forces me in that situation, then I'm like, fuck you, you're a video game. You don't tell me what to do. I play you for my entertainment, and that's it. Literally, a literal storm shelter just now, but at least no risk of being reversed. Okay, that's good, Dan, that's good. You have actual storm shelters. Oh, nice, nice. Wait, does your country know something that we don't? Why do you guys have storm shelters? Do you live near the PAX house, Dan? I think I've mentioned it before. I spin a wheel from what team to play day to day on all my gachas. Yeah, you've mentioned that before. I've done that from time to time in the past. Nowadays, I tend to just play whatever team either I want to farm friendship points with. Like, for instance, in Wuthering Waves right now, I don't play my Zani a whole lot. because I'm farming friendship points on Soy Soy, but I eventually always go back to my main. But again, that's a decision that we all make depending on how we want to experience the game and how we want to play the game. And I had a hailstorm, and this was so big it was breaking a car windows and windshields. I hope you weren't outside when that was happening, Mihai. Ah shit, wrong window. The resigned silence conveys her feelings on the matter.
Boone. It's an item Igor gave me during the Dawn operation. It's possible that it could generate an immunity zone. But we have almost no idea what's inside it. It could save us or destroy us. It was a gift from Arcana. Let's not forget that.
Arcana? Then shouldn't we stay as far away from it as possible?
I think so too. It really is like Pandora's box. Once opened, there'll be no undoing the consequences.
Well, technically we don't know that. Maybe there is a way to undo the consequences, just to be fair. Because we literally don't know what it does, right? So it could be that the consequences couldn't be undone, but it could also be that the consequences could be undone. We literally have no idea.
Even so, it may be our last hope to save everyone here.
You are the true savior destined to lead us from the flood. Take it.
Igor believed that I was meant to have it. He was absolutely certain, though I still don't understand why.
Because you're a special girl, Vertin.
But if I can make it work, it could shield us all from the storm. I'd be saving not just you two, but all the students here. Igor managed to protect his entire army from the flood in Antarctica. And I believe he did it with the power of this cube.
Maybe we should have asked him how to do that.
But that's hardly for certain. What if we open it and find out there's nothing inside?
Then we attempt to reach the central watchtower, assuming the Manus hasn't destroyed the dove there too. They'll hit us with everything they have out there. And even if we somehow avoided them, how could we manage to get all these children out safely?
Yeah, fighting for your own life is one thing, fighting while protecting someone else who cannot fight? That's a completely different ordeal. The implication leaves Meryl's palms cold.
There really aren't any options left then.
The boon appears in her hands once more and casts its mysterious, unpredictable glow across the room.
I've already applied the alchemical compound Miss Marguerite gave me. She said it will begin to dismantle the shell as soon as the incantation is recited.
Time. She needs time to calm her nerves. Ah, boy.
Unlock the leaden's secret.
Interesting that Vertin speaks English when casting incantations. The momentary chaos ends and an empty black gate manifests ahead. An extraordinary aura radiates out from it, painting its surroundings in colors too mystical and ancient for description.
A gate? The boon is an entrance?
Maybe to a safe space?
Come in, Sonetto.
I hear something.
You have to bring Sonetto with you.
A voice. Someone's calling out.
Sonetto and Meryl exchange a look of suspicion.
I don't hear anything at all.
There's only wind blowing across the ground. No voices. It's calling out to us. I hear my name. And yours, Sonetto. Timekeeper, it's entirely possible that this is a trap. Stepping in there could be exactly what Arcana wants.
Yeah, but I don't think Igor... maybe Igor has been manipulated.
But the voice... it sounds just like mine.
Sorry, you're saying the voice coming from that gate is yours? and only you can hear it.
I know how impossible it must sound, but I want to see for myself. I have to try.
Then please, at least allow me to accompany you.
Of course. Meryl, can I ask you to wait here? Someone has to look after the students if we don't make it back. You have to get them to the central tower before the library is exposed to the storm.
Well, good luck with that.
I have another idea.
Meryl lifts a trembling hand. It feels as if she's back in school again. But volunteering, that's a new sensation.
I'll go to the central tower myself and bring back the dove installed there. On your own? That's far too risky. The Manus are everywhere. They've likely taken control of the entire campus. Just listen. The Manus we've encountered so far have been manageable. Tough, but dumb. They haven't sent anything I can't handle. Acting alone might even be an advantage. I'll be much quicker and quieter without trying to move all these kids with me too. If I shapeshift on the way, I might even be able to draw some enemies away from the library. So, go on. Check what's behind the gate. I'll head for the dove. It probably won't last long off its pedestal, but what's left inside should be enough to get us through the storm. And if the dove runs out of energy before the storm arrives? Or what if something happens to you on the way? The stakes are too high. We can't afford to leave this to chance.
Well, I mean, every part of this plan is left to chance.
We're already betting on luck, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
And just waiting isn't going to improve our odds anymore. What if you come back empty-handed? What then?
The chaos in her mind causes the words to come out knotted and unfocused.
No, we need to stack the cards or spread the risk or something like that. Do you see what I mean? And to be honest, if you don't make it back, I doubt I could hit everyone to safety by myself.
Yeah, she's not wrong.
But going out alone, that I can do. This way, we double their chances of survival. Always have a plan to fall back on. Craze is always saying that to me. And this time, I've got one.
She punctuates her speech with a deep gasp of breath.
I admire your courage, Meryl. Truly. Go then. I trust you. And I need you to trust me too. We meet here again before the storm. And whatever happens, we move forward together.
Hopefully.
I promise.
Having agreed upon a rendezvous location, they exchange a final glance, a moment of utmost trust.
It's time. Let's go, Sonetto.
The dark entrance welcomes them in. Ah. A strange rumbling follows, then both gate and cube vanish altogether.
They're gone.
A moment later, Lavender bursts into the study room.
Meryl? What's going on? Where did Miss Vertin and Miss Sonetto go?
About that.
They've gone to find a way to get us all through the storm safely. I'm going to leave soon too, Lavender. I need to get to the central watchtower and see if I can find something that might help us there.
Right, so basically we're leaving all the kids alone now. So that might be a bit of a problem. I don't know if they'll be happy about that or not. Across the street. Oh, okay, so you weren't far off and you managed to head back to your home without getting pelted by ice cubes, I suppose. Mihai, good. Good. You should always be protected from the storm in some way, shape or form. Made it from the shelter to the bars. Stop showing up, who knows. No, escort missions. Escort missions are definitely very annoying, I would say, in video games, typically. Because oftentimes the AI of the escortee, I guess the person you are escorting, is not great. It's always doing dumb shit. But I hope you will keep showing up, Dan, and I hope you will not get reversed. We can't lose you too, Dan. We just lost Vertin and Sonetto because we don't know what's happening to them. Meryl is also going away. We need you. The kids need you, Dan.
By yourself? Yeah. Don't worry. I know a way to slip past the enemies outside.
Those Manus monsters have just been hanging around so far. They don't seem to be trying to get in. But even if a few try, the senior students and I should be able to manage.
Hey, Lavender is quite brave.
We'll be all right here. As long as they don't all come charging in at once. You go ahead.
I couldn't ask for more. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Cool. Oh, and hello, Armane. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I do have 3 younger siblings, so that might come in handy. Hey! So that way you can take care of the kids. But it seems like these kids are quite courageous. At least Lavender is. So you will have potentially an easier time handling them. Well, I say that, but I don't know how easy or not it is to handle your siblings. So I shouldn't say it like that. But you know what I mean. And welcome to YouTube side, Armane. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And thank you for the hydrate. But wait, Lavender takes a deep breath and offers a solemn nod. 10 seconds pass, then a little blackbird clumsily flies. She flies away, basically. Wait, no, stop. Bruh. I was drinking and yapping. God damn it. What is going on? What? Oh, they dead? Okay, cool. We won, right? Oh, shit. Well, we won, but, I think we're doing okay. Never mind, we are not. Oh, mother of God. That's too many people. Okay, yeah, no, we are not doing okay. Okay, no, well, at least we managed to survive, but, they were going to overwhelm us. That's for sure. The youngest of them is graduating this year. Congratulations to them. And, okay, so they're not that young, thankfully. They're not actual kids, you know? Because I feel like adults are easier to handle. Well, some adults might not be, but most adults are easier to handle than kids. YouTube side, I joined on YouTube first before switching to Twitch side. Shake my head. Well, yeah, welcome to YouTube side, and then welcome to Twitch side. I welcomed you for both sides. Anyways, I finished this chapter, and all I can say is except peaker than peak. So far, it has been peak indeed, and well, we are only halfway through it, if I'm not mistaken. But already we saw Arcana, and that in itself is all we need. Stage 13, Thorny Thicket. Life finds a way, as it always has. Oh, this is Creyus. Okay, we're going back to Creyus.
Have you lost your mind? Get out from under them now!
He trembles in his checkered uniform, frozen in a corner. The paleness of his face is rivaled only by his white knuckles as he grips a stack of papers for dear life.
Forget your bloody paperwork! Just get somewhere safe!
those things out there. Are they?
Yeah, nowhere's safe anymore. Welcome to reality, sunshine. Now get on your feet and help me move this table outside. We need to barricade this place.
What about those monsters? What do we do about them?
We put a bullet through their heads, if we're lucky.
The soldiers pauses, realizing in that moment the reason for the young man's terror.
For Pete's sake. Don't tell me this is your first time seeing the Manus up close.
The terrified young man nods. Years of experience and long tenure in the Foundation's bureaucracy count for little in this moment.
Well, I'll be damned. I fight these things every day, and half of you checkerheads haven't even seen one in the flesh! Listen, if all you're going to do is stand there shaking, then I'm leaving without you. I've got to try to find my team.
You don't have to be a dick about it, you know? Not everyone participates in a war, that's just not realistic. Some people will suffer, some people will fight these monsters every day. Others not so much, you know? Soldier 1 is doing his best. Yeah, but he's kind of an asshole to the other dude. I don't remember his name. Registrar. I mean, Registrar sounds like he's some kind of a secretary, maybe, or something like that. Yeah, obviously the secretary has not seen a Manus Vindictae operative at all. It's not their job, you know what I mean? So it's kind of a dick move or an asshole move to be mad at this guy for being scared by the very monster that you're used to fighting. Soldier 1 is used to fighting these things, which is terrible, don't get me wrong, it's terrible. But that other person is not, and it's not their fault.
No, wait! Please, don't leave me here!
Alright, then what are you going to do?
The registrar finally pries himself up from the corner.
I'll come with you. Let's move this table outside.
Just a little more.
Outside the office, staff dressed in checkered uniforms flit around like a startled flock of birds, their wings flapping without any clear direction.
Non-combatant staff must evacuate to higher floors immediately. Clear the main stairwell. Military use only.
No, don't jump! This is the 4th floor!
Out of the way! Soldier, find me a weapon!
Enough. We don't need file clerks wasting ammunition. Just find somewhere safe with the rest of your colleagues.
Amid the flurry of documents stand several operation team members, calm and composed.
Looks like you're free for now, Creius.
For the moment, yes. The trial will start up again once this all blows over. Assuming we're still alive.
That is a big assumption indeed.
Where's my squad?
They're with the quick reaction force that was sent to the SPDM. We've lost contact with all our operatives in the field.
I suppose that makes me the sole member of the 12, then.
We've attempted to reach Razor and the others, but so far we've got nothing. They may have gotten cut off downstairs.
What's the ETA on reinforcements?
15 minutes.
Well, hello there, Miss Constantine. Constantine hasn't left her post yet, but the front line creeps closer to her door each moment.
Inform everyone you can reach. Air support is on its way.
With respect, Mom, you ought to at least be giving your captains the hard truth.
Forces are an hour out, maybe more. Until then, we hold the line. Understood?
Understood. Reinforcement ETA, 60 minutes.
Ma'am, we have representatives from the House of Indragratas waiting. They request a brief meeting.
I'm on my way. Best of luck, soldiers.
Is now really the time for a meeting? Well, who knows. Bus has arrived. Evacuate or fight. I think if your bus has arrived, maybe it's time for you to evacuate indeed. Dan. And hello, Rare Bear. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I will just lurk for a bit today. Happy lurking to you, and thank you for being here. And don't pay too much attention to Harmony. He's nice, I promise. I mean, you know him. You're used to him, come on.
Godspeed, officers.
And by the way, Madame Z. I love seeing Madame Z. With that, the gathered politicians hurry away.
Plan's simple. We let them push up, layering out a defense in depth, giving ground as necessary to conserve ammo and avoid exposure to the storm. Priority for now is to buy time for all non-combatant staff to reach the top floor. If reinforcements don't come in time to save our necks, then at least we'll die standing.
He pats Creyes' shoulder.
The dispatch center will be coordinating our teams to focus on the Manus' arcanist troops. You coming with us, Creyes?
The 12th squad always stands ready. Even if I'm the only one left. Let's move out.
Their team moves through fleeing bureaucrats and takes the stairs down toward the ever... something battle, I think. That's a lot of pew-pew-pews. Thick cement manages to block a fatal incantation. Crouching low behind cover, Creyes makes his way to the commander's side.
We're from Special Operations. What's the situation here?
We've lost the second floor. The Manus are pushing up the main stairs. We've got nothing reliable on their numbers or composition, sir. At this rate, I doubt we can hold the third floor for long. Dispatch told us reinforcements are coming. What's their ETA?
We need you to hold on for 15 minutes. Understood, soldier? Spread the word.
15 minutes. We can manage that.
The defenders steel themselves and fight with renewed vigor. Their flagging morale is centering on a single clear goal. 15 minutes, hold the line. That's it. At the far end of the room, a Manus soldier leaps out of cover. Both sides are close enough to make out each other's expressions.
They're stalling for time.
Ah.
Push through.
Ah, of course that motherfucker would be here. Oh wait, what? Watch my mod status get nuked. I need to take away his mod status. Bro ain't even on my stream, shake my head. Oh. Well. I'm an 8. Seems that the mod status is going to go away indeed. And happy lurking to you, Rare Bear. Another banquet coordinator. I saw the blast, yeah. It could be, indeed, Dan. And back. Welcome back, Tosh. About the interesting question, by the way. I'll try to be normal. Wait, what question? What question are you talking about, Tosh?
We have numbers on them they won't hold. Units 2 and 3, probe for any weak points in their defenses.
Yes, sir.
Brutal soldiers push forward with a discipline far exceeding that of normal arcanists.
We're behind schedule. These Foundation dogs have finally found their footing. Where is Ilmek? She was supposed to be leading the vanguard. Late? Or simply proving herself useless again? What is it now?
The tremors were not part of the plan, but Krutov has grown used to his fanatical arcanist troops acting of their own accord.
Whose arcane skill was that? Imbeciles! If there can be anything said for humans, at least they can follow a plan.
He storms out of cover, 2 arcanists leaping with him to serve as his bodyguards. Krutov arrives at the outermost corridor, planning to find the source of the tremors for himself.
Whoever's doing this, I will...
Oh, Druvis the Third. Isn't it? A thick branch smashes through the committee building's wall.
What? Huh?
No need to be alarmed, soldiers. This thicket will provide you cover.
I love that. She's calm and composed as always. She's ready for battle, and then you have just Regulus laughing as she heads into battle. as always. And of course, we have our dear boy, Apple, always ready for action. The anime? Oh, was that a question earlier about the anime voice acting thing? Yeah. I don't know if that was a question or not. And I don't really have an answer to that.
We figured you guys could use a couple arcanists on your side. Pretty sweet, huh? Hold on. Recoletta? What are you doing here?
At first, I only planned to observe and record the noble deeds and heroes of this great fight. But I've had a change of heart. I will join you in this fearless all-or-nothing adventure. I'll fight, just like everyone else. Please, let me stand by your side.
Caution, everyone. Please clear a space around the light beam as quickly as possible.
Light beam? Wait! There's something flying straight at us. A missile incoming!
Is that Lilia?
You heard the apple! Move it!
What the
Did I land right? Everyone okay?
Never mind, not Lilia. A fucking flying Nautica with Marsha on top of her.
That was unlike any transport I've ever ridden before, Nautica.
Marsha suppresses the momentary exhilaration of the flight and focuses her mind on the battle.
Don't worry. No injuries. Everyone moved away from the window. Excellent timing, Mr. Apple. Now, do you remember what I said?
Yes. Disrupt the enemy's coordination.
A chimera! It's the one from Antarctica! Then the rumors were true!
If I hear another word from you, coward, I will personally put an end to you. That beast there is nothing more than an easy target.
Well, I suppose she's easy to target, but that doesn't mean she'll go down easily. Avengers assemble ass moment. Yeah, pretty much. Except in this case it's Arcanist assemble, right? Plus Apple has his silly little arms again. I believe we've last seen them in Pickle's trailer. Yeah, he does have his silly little arms, but they're cute. I love his little arms. Melridge Horror has hit the second... God damn it, Chip, you didn't have to phrase it like that. But yes. But in this case, it's a good thing. Like Recoleta isn't much stronger DPA than any other there before Nautica's arrival. Oh, a DPS probably, I would assume. Yes, I mean, in terms of gameplay, yeah, this woman, when she released, I was shocked at how strong she was.
Now take her down!
Okay, wait, so I have to make a team. A lore-accurate team here. This team is going to make no sense whatsoever, but come on. We have to do it. We have to get Nautica, Jay, Apple. Apple is there. And I guess Marsha, we need some... Oh, well, technically we already have some shielding with Jay, right? So who do we grab? I guess we can grab Regulus. Yeah, sure, why not? Although, wait, no, we'll grab Recoleta because we need mineral. This team makes no sense whatsoever, I know. You have lots of options this time. Oh, wait, also great how you blend into scene, taking the place of Nautica and Marsha? Who, me? Oh, me? I was in there? Oh, right, I forget where my camera is, oftentimes. Plus, my storm is over. All the best to Vertin and crew. Thank you, Dan, and congratulations to you on surviving your storm. And thank you, Chip, for the hydrate. I'll be hydrating with this team that, this is a team of all times. Especially with poor Apple, who's at Inside 2 level 1. But come on, he's gonna be carried by the others. Probably.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
How the fuck am I supposed to play this team, though? I don't know.
A sharp blade.
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo. En todos los momentos. Sensing their thoughts.
Oh shit, this is actually a boss fight against Krutov. This is going to go so
Juegos de
poorly.
fantasía. Nuestro adversario es el tiempo. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
The path will become clear.
Thank you, Chip, once again for the hydrate. That was some decent damage from Recoleta.
Careful, young man.
That was some not so decent damage from Jay. Oh well, it is what it is.
El camino a Tlón.
Taking a peek inside,
Sure,
sensing their
why not?
thoughts.
Más allá del concepto mundano en la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
It's too bad that I don't have,
Though it may come with pain.
Boom! Go
Close
away,
your
Krito. But it's too bad that I don't have Druvis the Third. Well, to be fair, we already had plenty of characters in here. Jay's damage. I think at this point, girl, Recoleta is just going to one-shot everything, or she's going to be basically doing everything herself.
Time to heat up the fort.
En todos los momentos, más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo.
No euphoria yet for Recoleta. Did she already get it? If she already did, then I probably forgot to give her hers, I have to admit. I haven't checked in a while. I haven't played her in a while, so I haven't checked. My daughter Recoleta is the best. She is doing solid work right here, yeah. Thank God the game never forces a whatever works team on you, right? Yeah, I'm the one choosing to force myself to do that, but yeah, it would be bad if the game did that, because then the fight would actually, well, off. I mean, we are doing relatively well despite this team making no sense whatsoever, so I guess the game could have done it if it wanted to. Why not? I made the beginner mistake of leveling Apple all the way to Resonance 15. Who else is ready for story, character promotions, and euphoria? Wait, what? The first part I understood. The second part I don't know how these two statements are connected, Dan. Let's counter once more, why not?
I'm an artist with steel.
Cosmología, filosofía clásica. Nuestro adversario es el tiempo.
The path will become clear.
Hey,
don't interrupt me.
Apple is not doing so well. Jay's angry.
Won't be fooled.
Angry, but not enough to deal much damage. Very well.
En todos, más allá del concepto mundano del
sensing their thoughts.
Which one heals? Didn't Apple have one of them that healed? My bad, no. Didn't Apple have one of his attacks that healed? Oh no, yeah, HP plus, okay, yeah, it would be this one.
Oh, I can't agree more.
A truly villainous moment. Nuestro aliado es la verdad.
Close your eyes.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Well, you know what? Recoleta has had two ultimates. We can use one from Nautica first.
And see the light.
Plus, we are only at 13 stacks. You guys can't see it, probably it's behind my camera, I think. But yeah, we're only at 13 stacks of blood chalice thing. I don't remember the exact name.
Time to heat up.
Doesn't really matter. I think we should be able to finish this. Oh, but wait, no. Nautica, Recoleta is going to kill everything here.
En la acumulación de laberintos.
Yeah, Recoleta is going to kill everything here. Ah, fuck.
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing to worry about.
I forgot that Nautica's ultimate happens at the end of the round. Ah, well. Hey, Jay did more damage than Nautica. Sorry. Anyway. Seriously, Manus Vindictae's assault begins to slow as the Foundation's troop Establish stroke points along their lights. There you go.
We can't thank you enough. You really saved our bacon back there.
There's a path down to the lower floor under this tree trunk. We can use it to move between floors behind enemy lines.
Excellent news. Now we can send down teams to look for weapons and ammo.
On that subject, we've brought supplies from La Place. Nautica?
Oh, right. I've got everything here.
Nautica shakes several silver packages from her bag. A tin box clatters. She drops her Amazon delivery, basically.
He picks up the talking tin box.
What's this?
Hi there, whoever you are. This is a pre-recorded instructional message from X. Now, allow me to walk you through the specifications of the equipment. First up, the semi-automatic construction arm.
And yes, Armane, your daughter has done some good work there. More than everyone else combined. You'll manage in a boss fight before 32's release. I got by with Balloon Party and Euphoria Tenant for defense. Okay, well, yeah, but at the same time it was before 32's release, right? Which was a while back, to be fair, because, you know, we discussed it yesterday, the fact that the fights in reverse are becoming increasingly more difficult, and, you know, characters, or enemies, sorry, have increasingly higher levels and whatnot. So I don't know if that team that you're mentioning would be enough nowadays, you know what I mean? Oh, you got a 6-star, better be Flutter Page. Good luck to you, Ktosh. I hope that you get whichever character you want, either Flutter Page or another character that you might want. Keep us posted. The aftershocks of the battle for the 3rd floor reverberate through the building, shaking both the higher and lower levels.
Miss Druvis has checked in. They've made it upstairs and joined the fight. I'm ready to set out for my mission as well.
And she's very pretty. I want to pull for her, but I have no use for her. And I have no pulls for her either.
I'll be going behind enemy lines, in an effort to find out how they breached our security. With any luck, I might find a way to close it, and isolate their forces here. Researcher Marguerite, I'll leave the rest to you here.
Not so fast. It's finally just the two of us. A good chance to speak face to face, don't you think?
The words momentarily take her away from thoughts of the battle ahead.
Let's set aside this little saving the world matter for the moment, and talk about what really matters. I've been waiting for this since the day I joined the Boone research team.
If this is about my past with the Manus...
No. I have no interest in that. Does the name Loop Laboratory ring a bell?
Oh, that. Ah, boy.
You know about the Amber Room.
Well, maybe we'll learn more about Erd? The color drains from her face.
The secret lab, built after the Second Storm, in collaboration between Xeno and the Foundation. Yes, I know about the Amber Room. I also know that for years, Xeno has been tracking down soldiers reversed by the storm, labeling them as deserters, and sending the Hush Troopers to ferry them to that very laboratory.
Well, I mean, you were one of those Hush Troopers, so, you know, there is that. Right, gacha, still have to build Chung, though. Well, I suppose that you have some work to be done, but congratulations to you, Ktosh, on getting your Flutter Page. You will see she will be overworked on your account, too. I stopped agonizing about the portrait selector and gave my Flutter Page P1. Now I just need to build a follow-up attack team. I mean, P1 Flutter Page is great, in my opinion. I think I selected her, not this year. This year I selected P2 Igor, but last year, if I recall correctly, and P1 Flutter Page is more of a quality of life thing, but I mean, it's also kind of a DPS thing, just because you don't have to re-up her +1 AP every round, right? So it's kind of nice. It's a bit more AP friendly, but it's just, yeah, it makes life easier in my opinion.
And I know that using the same theory and reasoning behind the vessel ensoulment experiment, they developed a new technique.
Phototaxis. A complex technique used to engrave a subject's skin and cerebral cortex with countless arcane incantations, enhancing their performance, resilience, and guaranteeing their unwavering loyalty.
Ah, the first part I was kind of okay with, the second part not so much. Well, yes, third part, because second would be resilience. Joy, terror, pain. The emotions stir in her mind like a deadly poison.
Caring Cecily, sweet Kayla, Grace, the specimen enthusiast. The Foundation has always kept you moving from one identity to another.
There are many things I regret doing under those stolen names.
But somehow your true self was never lost. Not like with the others. I've been keeping my eye on that laboratory and its subjects. Most collapsed under the weight of their identities. But not you. It's no exaggeration to say you are the laboratory's finest work. A perfect specimen for Constantine's needs.
Well, I mean, you don't have to call her a specimen.
That's quite enough. What do you want to say?
There's a puzzle I've been looking to solve all these years, and only someone who survived that system can give me its final piece. You, Miss Stranger, are the key to solving this mystery. I'd like to examine your brain, to see whether it can rebuild your original self after the storm washes it away.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard pass. A prolonged silence, but what breaks it isn't dispute, isn't indignation or concern. It's a light, almost sarcastic chuckle.
I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Miss Marguerite. A phototaxis is no longer in me.
Lauren's butterfly is caught at a rare loss.
Luck mocks me once again. But if that's so, then tell me, who removed it?
Arcana. She freed me from it in our confrontation earlier.
Oh, that's what she did.
She does seem quite taken by you, doesn't she? Her little pet. Maybe the Foundation should have let you stay by her side.
It wasn't an act of kindness. She takes pleasure in the thought of me losing my mind. A mad dog off her leash. Or collapsing once there's nothing left to hold me together. She let me live only to savor my misery. I suppose I should feel lucky to have regained my freedom. But it has come at a price. An emptiness that gnaws at me every waking moment.
So, you have your freedom, yet you're still acting as if you're under the Foundation's control. Why is that, I wonder?
I hate what they made me do. Stealing people's names and lives. The guilt of it sits in my chest. But today, my choice is my own.
You are a strange one, Miss Stranger. You mean to say you're risking your life for the Foundation by choice? All the same, you've satisfied my curiosity in a way. I suppose I should offer you something in return.
He smiles and hands over a mask that Miss Stranger is all too familiar with.
A friendly warning. This may corrupt you, and without the phototaxis's protection, its effects could be permanent.
Why on earth would you give her that?
Your warning is appreciated. Truly. Researcher Marguerite.
Yeah, I really don't like this lady, man. She's, and on top of that, I will say, Marguerite is kind of a bitch. She didn't have... Oh god, wait. Okay, no, it's paused. I don't know what those sounds were, but okay, good. She's kind of a bitch for calling, number one, Miss Stranger was Constantine's perfect specimen, and then she called Miss Stranger Arcana's little pet. She's kind of a bitch to call her that. She didn't have to, she didn't need to do that, but she chose to. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well, welcome in, welcome in. What is gacha lucky? I kind of started... NTE, I'm assuming, or because I don't know what is NTW. Not too long ago, and said, I'll build my petty? Oh, pity, okay. You know, whatever that means in this game. And not even 30 pulls, I get the big titty baddie Zonko. Like even who? I'm just playing husbandos in that game, so I feel bad. Also, hi. Yeah, and Zonko is quite great as a character, but I will say, I know you play for husbandos, but there aren't that many husbandos in NTE, as sad as it may be. I want to say, there aren't that many. Who is your favorite in there? Out of curiosity, because they seem nice enough, I guess, but there aren't enough men. And I prefer my men big and burly, you know, like Varka, for instance. But to each their own, of course. I don't know what your preferences are. Sorry. Crazy how this plot point reaches all the way back to chapter 8 when we got the mode phototaxis in study. Vaguely rings a bell, but I do remember the story behind this thing that Stranger and Marguerite were talking about, but I have to admit I barely remember the game mode itself. In your round owl, I only enjoy pet play with consent. Of course, always consent is key. And I don't know, the problem is I don't know that Arcana asks for consent. No, cacos are time-gated. I don't know what cacos are. There can be a very few on event shops. But, oh, maybe it's what Ktosh was asking. Wait, can't find... Oh, yeah, cacophony. Okay, yeah. Can't I get brief cacophony in any way that doesn't require me buying them from the pawn shop? Since I already did that. Or the Oneric shop, I literally can't find them anywhere. And Emmy replies, no, cacophonies are time-gated. There can be very few on event shops, but I'm not even sure that is true. I think you're correct about the event shop, but even then, there aren't that many, yeah. Main source of cacophonies are and moments of dissonance is from artificial somnambulism and thus Oneric shop. Yep, pretty much. It is a very scarce resource. You don't get that many of them, and you need to build them over time, slowly. When I say you need to build them, I mean you need to save them when you're not building characters. But when you're a new player, unfortunately, you don't really have a choice, so you will oftentimes struggle with that. So I can't build 4 characters because they thought it would be funny to do that. Basically, yeah, I don't think they think it's funny, but it's a way to limit you in what you can and cannot do, in order to force you to focus on one thing and not try to do everything all at once. Also posted Lawrence saying you're a strange one, Miss Stranger, screenshot to Twitter, and everyone finds it funny like I did. I suppose it is funny indeed, Amane. I know that's why it's just play to breaks from the other ones. So I know my characters are slim, but I get to drive recklessly, so it's a good sustainer to my attention. Fair enough. NT is quite a lot of fun. It is quite a lot of fun. There are a lot of things to do, and I do enjoy driving as well. I try not to drive recklessly, personally, but I do enjoy just driving around town. The delivery mission as an Uber Eats driver, or even the taxi mission as a regular Uber driver. I do enjoy them quite a bit. Remember to buy them from an Eric shop every week. Yep. You have to buy them every week. You have to... there are some as well in some other shop that you have to buy every month, if I recall correctly. But yeah, there aren't that many, so you have to think about buying them every time you can. And be patient, basically. That line by Marguerite made me think of "You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch." I've never watched the Grinch movie, if that is what you're referring to, Dan. I know of it, but I've never actually watched it. What do we do? Oh. What do we do? There are too many of them. Just stay alive. Well, I'll try my best. Ah, we are being surrounded. Aren't we supposed to be flanking them? Oh, wait, we have reinforcements. Ah, he says it himself. Reinforcements! Those are the Foundation Arcanists. We're saved! The forest will shelter you. Peace and love! Don't forget peace and love! Today, we write an epic for the ages. We have to try, for the survivors' sake. Anya, Ah! Ah, there you go. You guys come in. Come on. Yeah, you know you want to. You're gonna get your ass destroyed, but come on. There you go. Oh shit, there are more of them. Oh my god, I'm supposed to survive even more? Oh, come on, come on. What? Oh, I can't? Oh no, I can't. Yes. What? Why can't I move her? Oh, there. What? The fuck is happening? Oh boy. Maybe it's because I was trying to drag them. There you go. Okay, 15 more seconds. We can do this. Oh, we can't move anymore. Oh, we can. Never mind. Okay, no, I can only... There are only 9 spaces in there, so I can't have more. Very well. But we have survived. Well, some of us died, I think. But more or less, we survived. My taste in men ranges. I like the twinks. I like the men with dead bods. Good chest, big arms. As long as they're on the masculine side. All the love to the femboys, but we are too aligned in my opinion. So basically, you love everyone, gamer. Which is nice. But yeah, the range is kind of like at both extremes of the spectrum. So if you love anything and everything in between those, you basically love everyone, which is a good thing, pretty much. I mean, that means that you will be not easily satisfied. I feel like it sounds mean when I say it like that. But you know what I mean, like, you will find your happiness no matter what, is what I'm trying to say. Oh no, I am, okay. Very well, very well. Honestly, anything with purple is fine for me. True, I see your love for Kuching, Ktosh. We don't have that many purple. What about Zila then, Ktosh, in Honkai Star Rail? You never talked about her. She is purple. And I can't think of the other games that we play. Is there a purple someone in Dark Souls, Ktosh? Oh then, stage 14. Vacuum of Arcanum. Oh. Still and unmoved. Huh? This is Miss Stranger, but I don't know who that is on the other side. Countdown to the storm. 1 hour and... well, 1 hour. There is no end.
They're not here either.
Regulus dispels her optical stealth with a frown.
Captain, I find it rather unlikely that the leader of the Manus Orchestra would simply be hiding in a room, waiting for us to wander into them.
Fair point.
Assuming they have an orchestra at all, and that there's someone leading it.
Fair point, Mr. Apple, but I'm not letting any sensible conclusions hold me back. Not after all that clanging and clattering battered my poor ears on the free breeze.
This lady truly is an irrational number, huh? Or 37. I understand why 37 decided to bite her.
Besides, my dear chief mate, why else would they have become all musical instrumenty if there weren't some balmy conductor leading it all?
I mean, technically she's not wrong. We know that there is a banquet conductor, right? But that's because we read the character description, or the enemy description. But she's got a point. What do you mean I talked about playing her? I also use Herta, Rhiannon, and I had an account with Cloha and I gave to Mihai. My Zila actually has a build, but it's Zila, so she's not that good. Not gonna lie, I completely forgot about Zila, and also Herta. Rhiannon, I remember you wanting to pull for her for a long time and whatnot, but I have to admit, I completely forgot about Zila and even Madame Herta. Now that you mentioned Madame Herta, I do remember us talking about it, but Zila, I have to admit, no clue whatsoever in my brain. I often say that I'm, well, I leave it to the imagination. Wait, what? Wait, you're what? You're, well, I have to admit, I have no, well, no, I do have imagination, but the problem is I have no context. I don't have enough context to try and understand what you were trying to say, gamer. But you're, yeah, no, I don't know. I have too many things that come to mind, but none that would, no, don't worry about it. Okay. I will still question it, but I won't worry about it. She's right as always. Surprisingly, yes, Emmy. Surprisingly, somehow Regulus always locks her way into being right. Also, Tuesday. True. Second favorite for me. Tuesday is the second favorite? Who's the first favorite then? Or was Zila the second favorite and Madame Herta was the first favorite? Because here we're talking about anti-HSR Tuesday. There you go, now she has appeared. And reverse 1999. So yeah, as I've always told you guys, juggling all of these conversations is a mental gymnastic of its own. Tooth Fairy, okay. Herta is my favorite in HSR, okay. Tooth Fairy, oh really? But she's not purple. She's mostly brown, I guess her shirt is white. She doesn't have any purple, so I guess it's for something else that you like Tooth Fairy, not for the purple that does not exist on her.
Therefore, ipso facto, Bob's your uncle. This conductor must be operating from behind enemy lines.
To be fair, usually that makes sense, right? Not about conductors and whatnot, but about commanders and general. They don't tend to be on the front line directly. They tend to be a little bit behind because when they die, you know, it's bad. I mean, there are protocols to keep the chain of command somewhat alive, you know, and to be able to still coordinate. But ideally speaking, you don't want to lose your generals and whatnot. So, I mean, back in the day, I suppose, some generals and some kings even led by example and were the first on the front lines and whatnot. But nowadays, usually the general is sitting comfortably in a chair in their own country while their soldiers are fighting. No, well, technically they could be also in the same country where they're fighting, but you know what I mean. You get the point. Kiching in Genshin, Herta in HSR, Tooth Fairy in reverse, Cisia for ZZZ. Oh really, Cisia is your favorite? I know you always comment that she's hot, but I didn't know she was your favorite. And Phoebe for Woowa. Okay, Phoebe mostly because she was my first 5-star. I just got her used to her, because I didn't get that far in the story. Didn't meet a lot of the characters. And you gave up on Woowa, didn't you, Ktosh? I think I haven't seen you online. I have to admit I don't really check my friends list all that often. But if I recall correctly, you gave up on Woowa at some point.
And if I may ask, Captain, what will we do if we actually find this conductor?
Simple! That's when we bust out the gluey gooey gum gun our dear old ex sent us. Oh, you tone-deaf twits! Listen, if you can't play a proper tune, then stop acting like an instrument. It's insulting.
Captain, I strongly advise we make a tactical retreat.
No Not to worry, Mr. Apple. It's only one measly Manus.
What's this? A Foundation fool has sneaked their way behind our lines.
Even more shadowy figures emerge from behind the crab-faced warrior.
Seize her! And that apple as well!
Cool, look at that face! He's redder than the guy on the King Crimson album. Come on, Mr. Apple, let's give this gum gun a try.
Eyes up, soldier!
I didn't recognize the voice. Is that Lilia, maybe? That would be Lilia's style. The explosion causes Regulus to stumble and cause Apple's peel in dust. Someone lands inside the dust and after a quick survey confirms their enemies have been eliminated. She turns to Regulus.
What are the chances?
Well, well indeed.
Lilia, you took your bloody time and a half, didn't you? They were saying the Flying Witches wouldn't make it.
Ha! Then they clearly don't know how fast my brand new Red 38 flies, or who they're talking about. So, what? We take our eyes off this place for 10 minutes, and the Manus are all over you? Look at all these Alitios buzzing like flies on a corpse. Makes my skin crawl. Whatever. Catch you later, Rockstar. But don't forget, you owe me one. And I mean something harder than Dr. Popper.
That's it? You just swoop in, save the day and fly off? Why not stick around and give these Manus stooges a bit of what for?
Well, I'm assuming that's what she's going to do, but somewhere else.
Oh, I will. But I'm not wasting my time charging around on foot. Plenty of stooges to deal with outside the committee building. Spotted them taking out some heavy machinery on my way in. Things are about to get wild. You two should get moving. Let the Foundation know what's up. And no more wandering off. I don't babysit.
Lilia mounts her new broom and takes off into the sky again.
Wait! Is Dr. Pepper really out of the question?
Well, if you pour some vodka in it, I'm sure she'd be happy. Hello. I've never tried Dr. Pepper with vodka. Don't know what that would taste like. Would that be nice? I don't know. Unsure. Has anyone here tried vodka with a Dr. Pepper? Please let me know if you've ever tried that. Yeah, not really. Since when did Lilia had boobas like that? Always. Her model hasn't changed since day one. Thara survives as long as his crab is intact, but whoa. What a blow to his aura to go out like this, after already losing to Copélia once. I don't know about the Copélia losing, because I'm assuming that was probably in, what'd you call that? In, Syndrome of Silence. But yeah, Brogue showed up and immediately lost. I mean, I would love to see him in a fight, an actual fight, you know? But yeah, he didn't even, well, he survived, but still lost to one singular attack by Lilia. Quite disappointing feat. Dr. Pepper mentioned? Yeah, I mean, it's called Dr. Pepper with an A in this game, but I'm assuming it's just for copyright issues. But basically, Regulus is a fan of Dr. Pepper. I did, it's amazing. You're not supposed to drink, Tosh. And, Fjorm? I'm assuming that's how you pronounce your name, your username. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And Fjorm says it's fine. Pepsi is better. Pepsi is superior to Coke, which is superior to Dr. Pepper. With vodka, I would assume. Because that was the question. Otherwise, I don't know in what order I would place the sodas themselves. Good question. Oh, I don't really mind. I like them all. But yeah, okay. Maybe one day I'll try. Why not? I'm more of a rum guy, I've said it before, rum and whiskey. But why not? Why not? If I have the occasion one day, maybe I shall try that. Regulus is my favorite character instantly. She's always trying to get more Dr. Pepper, and she's always trying to give others Dr. Pepper. So I think you will get along fine with her indeed, Crate of Hate. Vice President's Office. Madam Z watches Lilia's broom arc through the sky.
We've got reports that the first group of flying witches has arrived. But I only see one of them. Lilia.
Yeah, but it's Lilia, you know that. The girl is always flying far in advance compared to everyone else.
She's the quickest of them, no doubt. But even her entire squad won't be enough to turn the tide.
Well, yeah, but at least they can help.
It's time, Z.
But
time for
ma'am,
what?
withdrawing now could damage morale.
I trust our soldiers. After all, we're not fighters. Our presence here does nothing but slow them down. Contact every committee member and House of Integratus representative you can reach. We're relocating to the top floor of the spire, by the President's order.
The spire. Understood. Is there anything you'd like me to bring, ma'am?
Your kettle and some tea. You'll need it.
You don't seem at all concerned. Is there something I don't know about?
Probably, yeah. It's not like Constantine is very good at, oh god, sharing secrets. Harrow Drake Phlogiston incendiary rains down on the Manus. Though few in number, they are enough to throw something...
Cannon! The cannon!
They're enough to throw the enemy's reserve into a panic.
Damn it, cannon's lost! Get out of here! Those trees are catching fire!
The Manus soldiers scatter and flee the maze-like gardens. From the air, they look like startled ants.
Witches! How did they get here so quickly?
Ah, the old hag with the beautiful lipstick. I remember you. You were there in Antarctica. You were not too nice to Miss Stranger. I do remember you. Oh my god, it's the weird-looking head lady we talked about yesterday. Yes, that is Constantine indeed. Gosh. She is at the head of the Foundation, which... it's complicated to describe the Foundation, but she's our boss, basically. She's the daughter. She was in the East. Wait, who do you mean, Emmy? The Ritualist is whose daughter? I would assume is. You're talking about the Ritualist, but I'm slightly confused. A dark-clad soldier crosses a hedge to reach the Ritualist.
Mom, General Krutov has sent word again.
Do I look like I have time for his sniveling? Tell him to fix his own messes!
This is Prima, Animus's daughter. Oh, this is not the same Ritualist as the one from Antarctica? Oh. They look exactly the same, though. Is it the same model, or are there maybe some small alterations made to the model to distinguish them? It's just that I myself don't see them, perhaps. Animus died crushed in Antarctica? Oh, I did not remember that. Animus was quite older. Yeah, now that you mention it, in terms of the face, and she had a black eye? Oh, that I have to admit I did not remember. Ah wait, Dan says it's the same Ritualist that... Oh yeah, no, in chapter 12, in the East, yeah, no, that makes sense, okay. I'll see more in the trails and the story proper. Okay. Ah, and she's the daughter of Animus, then. So Prima is the daughter of Animus. Okay, good to know. Thank you guys, because I did not... well, I misremembered then, to be plain. I misremembered. Do you know the giant lady Satan from Seven Deadly Sins? Imagine her, but with even bigger boobs. Oh, my jaw literally dropped when I saw the daughter of Gwyn. Oh, okay. Gwyn was one of the bosses you fought in Dark Souls, right? And I see who you mean, the girl from the Seven Deadly Sins. Very well. It's, good to know, I guess. Have fun with that one. And a spoiler to bring it up now, to be honest. Ah, does it really matter? I mean, you know what? No, let me not ask more questions. We'll see more about her later on then.
I would have had the array ready for those flying witches if you idiots hadn't kept getting in my way.
I suppose they don't exactly have the same voice either, if I recall correctly. But it's been a while. It's been at least like 2 months or something like that, so... I don't quite remember the ritualist voice. Well, no, not this ritualist, but the one from before. Antarctica one. That one has been even longer. The ritualist pushes the frightened soldier aside and walks towards a building near the garden. Infuriated, she enters the building. The hall inside is oddly cool amid the fires of battle.
Buzz all you like, pests. I'll clip your wings soon enough. We need to move the array rights elsewhere. Somewhere those irksome flies cannot bother us. Not under a roof, but nowhere fully exposed.
I still maintain that just like her mother, she has beautiful lipstick.
Was
I really
this
like
not
it.
the place set aside for you?
Hey, Ustarina, hello to you again.
You've got some nerve asking that. Where have you been? Off in your whimsical little world again? In case such practical matters slipped your mind, your witless rabble were supposed to be hunting down the Foundation's arcanists.
All is in hand, though there has been some unexpected reluctance from them. The reason for which still eludes me.
You're trying to understand them?
Her staff slams against the grey and white checkered floor.
I can't waste any more breath on this.
She passes Ustrina and leaves through the building's other exit. Stomping feet echo through the corridor, fortunately concealing another's approach. Ooh. Never mind. The ritualist arrives at an outdoor space behind the building where the wide open gardens are replaced with tidy pathways.
With those flying witches focused on the gardens and the plaza, this location must suffice.
Prima.
Ah, name dropped, Prima indeed. She whips her head around to face the voice's source.
I didn't expect to find you working alone. You've grown careless.
Grace, impossible. How did you get here?
As I always do. You of all people should know my means.
And you think you can simply show your face here and get away unscathed?
Come on then. Let's see what tricks you've picked up in my absence.
Fight? Ah, fight. Ah, yeah, but I can't fight with Miss Stranger. I don't have her. She's not out yet. Yeah, shit, what do we do? What do we do? Who do we use to fight her? Who was the last character we've seen? I guess we saw Regulus with Apple and... where is Apple? 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 Am I blind? I am blind, am I not? Yeah, I'm obviously blind. Where is Mr. Apple? Oh, god damn it. Ah, there you go. Apple. And I guess Lilia was there too. I don't have confirmation yet, but I believe Ustrina, aka the lamp-like lady, is really Larissa, Margaret's former Hush Trooper colleague. Oh really? I do remember who you're talking about. And I don't know. I have to admit I don't know if that could be the case or not. Why not? It's an interesting theory, that's for sure. And hello, Blank. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Do not take note of this team. This is the best I can do to keep it somewhat lore accurate. But we don't have a Miss Stranger. Oh, and Copélia is just there because I need something to shield me or to protect me in some way. That's why she's here.
Stop!
Wanna watch the time?
Left hands up! Now right hands up! Woohoo! Release!
Don't blink. A little trick.
Which matters
Okay.
more? Knowledge or strength?
Okay, maybe I should have used less characters then. Well, too late, I suppose.
Grace, you deceitful parasite. I'll make you pay for my mother's death in Antarctica.
Ah, there you go. This is where we learned that Animus has died, and Animus was her mother, probably. I mean, they look so similar that I confused the two of them.
Level your accusations later. Now tell me how you got past the Foundation's security.
Traitor! Thief! You'll get nothing from me!
Enough, Prima. I don't have time for your tantrums. Stay calm. This will only take a moment. You might even survive if you're lucky.
I curse you, Grace. You'll never be free. You'll die a pathetic, sniveling slave.
The moth beats its wings once more and flutters away from Miss Stranger's fingertip.
Take it off! Get this thing off my face!
It is as if something sucks away the air around them. Then the moth, forged by her arcane skill, turns into fine powder before their eyes.
No. What's happening?
Is Arcana around? No, we saw her dying.
Don't stay out in the open like that, Nautica.
Yeah, no,
You're
but
too
this is
exposed.
where we got confirmation from what you said that Anima was her mother. Because I don't remember that being said at all in chapter 12. Maybe I just forgot that could be it as well. But what just happened?
They can't hurt me. Really.
Damn it!
The Manus's attacks on Nautica glance off her like water over a stone. Ricocheting incantations slam against the walls. Fortunately, the committee building is sturdy enough to withstand them.
Take this! Smashing bouncing ball!
A face-sized sphere flies out from behind cover and bouncing off the... The ball smashes a dent into a black helmet.
You've got to give them credit. Those Laplace brainiacs sure know how to build some solid toys.
Impressive. But I still don't get why you have to shout that bloody name every time.
The higher the volume, the greater the damage. That's what the guy in the tin box said.
That would be a very X thing to do.
Alright, can't hurt to have a little fun. Let me try one.
The security staff and soldiers fall back behind cover and continue making use of their new toys. Meanwhile, from the other end of the battleground, Krutov observes the escalating counterattack.
Their chimera is immune to our incantations. Nothing a swift bullet to the head couldn't solve, if that druid weren't so incessant. We don't have the forces for close-quarter combat. Where the hell is our heavy firepower?
He steps back a bit, attempting to get a wider field of view. His troops are on the edge of breaking. The unthinkable occurs. A tactical retreat may be necessary. But then, Arcana appears. I was wondering what made Stranger hesitate and, you know, whatever happened. I'm guessing that maybe it was also Arcana's doing. Well, hello, Mother. An indescribable force compels Krutov to step aside. The battle of black and white comes to an eerie pause. All present seem to be paralyzed with awe and terror.
It is a wondrous form thou hast claimed, Nautica. I cannot help but behold thy beauty with some awe.
Ah, shit, what is she going to do to Nautica? Mother brought a belt. She brought a belt, a slipper, whatever you name it, but she brought them all.
Did we not return to this world upon the same blessed day?
Suppose so.
Pray tell, how fares thy second life, and the powers thou hast seized?
My life has nothing to do with you, Arcana.
Arcana's focus shifts, not dismissively, but as effortlessly as a turning wind.
Miss Weyerhauser, charming as ever. What a delight to chance upon thee here as well. Too long has it been ere last we spoke, and a question hath weighed upon me since then. Why protect these humans, the cause of thy family's ruin?
She takes a step closer.
Leave her to me!
Nautica spreads her wings and lunges at Arcana. Yet Arcana stands unmoved and unafraid, as if she only...
Hush, child.
Drovis's thorns wither away and Nautica comes crashing to the marble floor below. Her entire body feels heavy, as if she had been drained of all strength. With effort, she manages to move her upper half, but her lower limbs are motionless.
I can't get up. Something's wrong.
Well, each and every arcanist feels it, a sensation like having the air ripped from their lungs, like being pulled down to the ocean floor, at once both pressure and suffocation. The massive tree behind them begins to buckle and shake until it comes crashing down.
There are still people under the tree.
No. My adventure.
Arcanists across the battlefield begin to waver and collapse into unconsciousness. Arcana stands at the other end of the long hall, wearing a satisfied expression, like an artist overlooking their work.
Rise.
Oh, she is suddenly pulled up into the air as if weightless.
Something's picking me up.
Well, I think Mother is picking you up, and it's not to sing a rocking chair type of song, you know. It's twins by technically? I don't know what you meant by that. Oh, could you imagine if that was true in every anime? Oh, wait, no, I missed a few things. So basically, do the anime yell, it works. Oh, right, for the for the use of the new toys from the Laplace Research Center. Could you imagine if that was true in every anime? Would explain all the shouting. Well, I think didn't they explain that in Jujutsu Kaisen, for instance? Like, the more you explain your ability, the more power it holds, or something like that. So I think some anime actually, what would you call that? Lean into the trope, I guess? I think it could be deducted from a trace in this chapter that lists Manus' lieutenant. Oh, about Animus and Prima? Probably. Unfortunately, I haven't read any of the trails. Well, I think I've read 1 or 2 so far. But I need to read them all. Like I said, I'll probably manage to do that next week. I'm already feeling much better now, but still not at 100%. And I don't want to strain myself too hard, because I still have a couple of streams to go, and this one to continue, of course. But yeah, we should be able to learn more through the trails indeed next week. I'm surprised that there is no Andro here, but maybe it's for the best. You know what? Andronala might have been useful in this fight. I mean, she's supposedly extremely powerful, right? So we could have used an Nala here. Daughter 1, I don't think you should... Yep, never mind, there she goes. Yeah, I agree with you there, Amane. Nautica shouldn't have tried. Arcana and Nautica technically being twins. Well, they didn't exactly... They were born on the same day, or reborn, I guess, but they don't have the same parents, you know what I mean? At least, not in the more practical sense.
Fool.
She sinks back down, only to be pulled on to one side, her body dragging against the rubble floor.
No! I can't stop!
Then, with a flick of her wrist, Arcana sends Nautica and all the people, objects, and foliage in her path, hurtling out of the building. Well, damn.
At last, some peace and quiet.
Well, you know, Krutov wanted more firepower. I think he got it. The biggest cannon there is. Well, that sucks. We were doing so well too, you know. It felt like things were going well for us up until now. And then, of course, she showed up and we died. What's wrong with those arcanists? They look so out of it. Quit whining, just give them your weapon and stay back. Well. Anya, come here. Onyo, I fucked up, please kill someone, quickly, there you go. Ooh. Yeah, no, there is no way in hell I can, flank, can I not move you? Oh god, nope, we're going to lose Regulus. This is terrible. You go here. You go here. Go back. Bro. 3 seconds, come on, 3 seconds in. Oh. I think everyone survived, right? I think we managed to survive with everyone. Damn it, there is no end to them. Command says to fall back. Move up the 4th floor. Success indeed. Ooh, that was a fight for sure. Wait. I mean, I was more referring to Recoleta, you know, my daughter 1, Ramona being my daughter 2. We're still thinking of adventures despite getting all her powers depleted. I have to admit I did not remember how many that Recoleta and Ramona were your daughters. Because, I mean, right now, Recoleta didn't do anything. It was mostly Nautica who was acting. That's why I was slightly confused about that. Maybe not in a human scientific sense, but in an arcane sense, one could argue that Arcana and Nautica both are children of Mother Antarctica? I guess so, but then wouldn't... Because the problem is we don't really know what that is, right? What that was, the thing that Nautica came back from, right? Hey, Owl. Oh, you redeemed the Show Me an Owl. Oh. If you don't mind, I am going to... well, I have to find it. Manage reward request. Yes, this thing. Hopefully I can refund you them points. It's just that I'm trying not to, what do you call that, to, can I find it though? Oh god. Yes, reject the request, and there you go, you should have been refunded there, Domenico. No offense, it's just that I'm trying not to derail the stream too much, because otherwise, well, it's gonna derail the stream. And it's just that I still have my vocal cords that are quite tired, and I want to try and accomplish as much as I can in reverse. So I should have disabled these rewards. I just didn't think of it. But all the rewards like Show Me an Owl or character flexing or stuff like that, those things they are technically up for grabs at the moment. But I won't be answering to. Well, I will be replying to you. I will be explaining at least. But yeah. Point is, we're trying to focus just on stream. Once I get better and we are less under pressure by time, I'll be able to... We can do those things again. It's just that... Or rather, I mean, I guess tomorrow, for instance, we could do it because we have less pressure with NTE and less pressure with Cyberpunk because those have dedicated times for streaming. But for reverse, we are already 2 weeks late. We are also 2 weeks late for Wuthering Waves, for Honka Star Rail. But we try to condense things as much as possible. That being said, I am going to take a very quick break because I think ads should run not to about now, probably in a few minutes. I'll trigger them myself, I guess. But I need to take a quick break to go to the restroom because drinking makes you want to go to the restroom. So I will be right back. Where was that hall that I went to? Oh yeah, it was that way. Okay. Okay, down, down, down. There was nothing down there. We are going to find a rock. This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. We believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon! I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon! I said, the moon! God damn it. I said, the moon! The moon is here! We can use a couple of other temples. So we did one temple, so we are at about 10-ish pity, right? Going to 20. 20, is it enough to bring him home once again? Is it enough to get him home once again? Can we win this? Can we win this? No! Igor! Oh no! Oh, what? Oh god.
Yoo-hoo! I ran here as fast as I could, right after today's training. You said there would be a new door plate for my room? What is it like? Oh wait, let me guess. Is it like a ball of fire? Or a rainbow?
Well, but exactly, I was waiting for it, Chip, the Spathodia jump scare. Well, I mean, we got, we lost the 50-50 in 2 temples, so I'm not exactly, you know, unhappy about it. The game is very, very pretty.
Alright, let's go. I'll accompany you there.
Wait, girl, wow, what the fuck?
Ready to see her again.
Girl, stop running! Why are you running? What the fuck? Girl zoomed out. Like, you know, I specifically pressed her to walk and the girl just left me in the dust. I did not expect that.
Why are you running?
Yes, why are you running? I was thinking of that. Oh no, Linné, please stay.
I'll get back to work. Bye, Rover. And, check your messages when you get a sec.
Oh. Did you send me nudes? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
See ya.
But she's so goddamn pretty, man. Can I not play with myself first? Well, that sounded weird, I know. That's not what I meant to. Oh, I can't.
But, do you want to watch?
That sounds wrong. That sounds, Anyway. God damn it, why are the last 3 clips similar in nature? And if you've seen these clips, you know what I'm talking about. They are, suggestive is all I'll say. But, anyway, why did it have to be 3 clips like that in a row? I question things sometimes, but the break did me some good, and now I'm ready to continue. Wait, let me see what time it is. Okay, we still have a couple of hours, I think, at least, hopefully. Hopefully I'll be strong enough to carry on. Well, speaking of carrying on to stage 15, behind the door, a path cleared ahead of you. Well, I suppose yes, Arcana cleared the path for herself. And now we're all fucked. 45 minutes. Oh no, never mind. An hour and 10 minutes. Oh, so I guess this is a meanwhile, while Arcana was doing her shit. This is what is happening elsewhere. Meryl's soaring figure lunges forward. There's a flash of an arcane skill, then a nimble, moon-eyed fiddler dodges an incoming strike. The rolling fiddler crab crashes into the watchtower's door, pushing it open. Protocol says, in case of a campus-wide emergency, instructors without other duties are to assemble at the central watchtower and wait for deployment. A rotunda, somehow both stifling and spacious, welcomes her. But it's empty. No instructors, no security. Where did everyone go? She has no time to ponder the question further. The moment she dispels her transformation, Meryl rises to her feet and goes to close the door. But before she can shut it, something powerful shoves it back open, knocking her to the ground. A heavy hammer swings toward her.
No way out.
Oh wow, time for a fight directly?
If you're outnumbered, you run. Simple as that. No heroics. Dead soldiers don't win wars. Invisibility incantations might help, but Arcanum isn't reliable. Guns never fail. Burn that into your skull.
Guns do fail. That's an actual thing. Guns do fail. It does happen. Meryl rolls out of the path of the hammer just as it slams down. Arcane radiance conceals her body. All that is left is her voice echoing in the rotunda.
Let's see how you like this.
She empties her magazine. Gunshots, screams, a brief pause on both sides, then she reloads. The cluster of believers fall back. Black ooze and blood splatter reveal Meryl's silhouette even before her optical illusion fails, probably. She charges towards the stairs and turns to face her enemies. They are retreating upstairs.
Second floor. There's a door. I can lock them out. Should buy a little time. I just hope the security team's master key works here.
Meryl fires 2 shots straight ahead in an attempt to buy herself a few seconds of respite. Then I did not finish reading that. The key sticks in the lock with a frustrating clink.
Come on. Don't do this to me.
She reflexively shields her face with her hands, only to find that her foe's arcane skill hasn't hit her. A square of metal mesh
Where did that come from? Heads up!
What, the kid? A young girl pokes her head out from the vent. Radiance still lingers from the staff in her hand.
Seems like I did the incantation right. Amelia? What on earth are you doing here?
Yeah, what is she doing here? Oh, fades for the incantation for Meryl. Fades not fail. Okay. Yeah, I guess it makes more sense.
Shouldn't I be asking you that?
Though she answers the question with one of her own, she exits the vent rather than waiting for a response.
No, wait! Just stay right there.
Okay, so we're supposed to fight with Rhiannon. I don't think I'm gonna go solo Rhiannon because, that would be bad, probably. I guess we could, you know what, let's go with this. Why not? And let's grab Sentinel as well. Oh, but wait, if I grab Sentinel, then I need... Sentinel in the middle, I think. Question is, where on earth is my Sentinel? I have no idea. No, that's Semmelweis. Well, I guess we'll grab Semmelweis, fine. Semmelweis, Rhiannon, yeah, there you go. Let's make it a somewhat decent team. Because if I recall correctly, she counts as...
Good to see you, Vertin. I spotted you through Glyndor's eyes.
I guess it's not written
right
anywhere.
There. He just turned himself invisible.
All-rounder. But yeah, if I recall correctly, you can play her even in a Blood Tithe team for Rhiannon.
Greetings. Gosh, Amelia, are you out of your mind? I'm not. I was 7th in my year in the Arcane Defense exam. This is not an exam. Stay behind me.
Well, yeah, these guys are going to murder your ass.
That was certainly a choice. Fletchlings, time to fly. Agreed. Sensing their thoughts.
As for all-rounder status, Blood Tithe is included there, yeah. It's Blood Tithe, Impromptu, and of course, Conduit, right?
Close your eyes. Rotten luck. I hope you like a splash of... The flock is... I hope you like a splash of red.
I know I'm not supposed to use, I remember what you said, Dan, not to use Nautica's thingy until you reach 60 of these, the Blood Tithe stacks. We are at 16, 1-6 and not 6-0, but I don't think in this fight we'll reach that, will we? Oh, maybe we will, you know what, maybe we will, so maybe we try this instead, why not?
Ancient
Let's see, let's see if we can accumulate a few more stacks.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Though it may come with pain. Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
Never mind.
I think I can handle it this time.
We didn't, we didn't have time to accumulate more stacks. 40 or 50 can be enough for a strong ult. Okay, good to know. But, like for instance, in Main's Bulletin, I tried that. I waited for 60 or even above 60 sometimes just because of timing issues. And it worked out okay, I think, more or less. But you're saying that 40 or 50 could be enough? Good to know. I mean, I suppose in these types of fights, they are relatively short, so it's kind of hard to get to 40 or 50 stacks. Or even worse, 60 probably. So I suppose we could have used it right then and there. Well, I mean, she probably would have killed them regardless. Anyway, not the point. But I do thank you guys for the information. All-rounder counts as a character belonging to Lingering Glow, Blood Tithe, Dynamo, Inspiration, Conduit, Burn, HP Sacrifice, Poison, Ritual, Rank Up, Extraction, and Shift archetypes. What is Shift? Lingering Glow, Blood Tithe, I know, Dynamo, I know, Inspiration, Conduit, Burn. HP Sacrifice? What is the difference between Blood Tithe and HP Sacrifice? The rest I know, and Shift, I have to admit, I don't know what that one is.
There are so many of them. Why are they gathering around like this?
Regret wells up in Meryl's throat. The blast door feels like the jaws of a trap. They are cornered now.
Hop on, Amelia. I'll get you back into the air vent. What about you? You won't fit in there.
Are you calling her fat?
I'll find a way.
I mean, can't she transform herself into a little bird? The little bird takes less space, probably. Click. The sound of salvation comes from the door behind them.
Wait, it's open?
She doesn't have time to consider the answer.
Amelia, help me open this door. Hey!
Lucas's youthful face flushes red with effort as he pulls on the door.
Quick, get in!
The three of them shut their pursuers out. Only when the lock clicks into place do they let out a sigh of relief. Well, yeah, but also no. Because the plan was for Meryl to come back with the dove to the library. Now she has to grab the dove, but also these two kids. And that is going to be a problem. White Rum Pioneer. Very niche mechanic. Pioneer and White Rum have shift mechanics. Oh, okay. I've never played either of them. Meryl straightens up and turns to the young children, her saviors, adopting an uncharacteristically serious expression.
Lucas, Amelia, what are you two doing out here? They put us in detention, remember? Then the alarm went off, and an explosion blew a hole through the wall, so we ran.
Meryl stumbles over her thoughts and looks away. She can hardly criticize them for running to safety.
Sorry. You wouldn't have been left in there if it weren't for me.
Well, yeah, but the alternative would be them being outside when the storm hits, so... You know, it ain't much better.
That wasn't your fault. We broke the rules after all. We knew the central tower was where people were supposed to go, so we headed here. Looks like that was a mistake.
We ran into a whole load of weird monsters on the way here. Guess what the instructor said about the dangers outside wasn't just to scare us after all.
Yeah, no, that was the truth.
But where is everyone, miss?
Nah, most
The
likely
library.
dead. Oh.
That's where the instructors sent everyone. I just came from there.
Yeah, but the instructors, I'm guessing, are probably dead. Lucas leaps to his feet.
See, Amelia? I told you we should have gone to the library.
Oh, now's not the time, Brat.
There's always security here at the tower. How was I supposed to know they'd all be gone?
All right, you two. Now's not the time.
Thank you.
I'll get you to the library. But first, there's something important I need to get from upstairs. You two get back in the vent and wait.
She looks down in thought, attempting to devise some plan to get these kids from here to safety, but her thoughts are quickly interrupted.
What do you mean? Can't we go with you?
Well, it's too dangerous.
All the more reason to not split up.
She's right, and trust me, you're gonna need us. I know all kinds of stuff they don't teach in class.
No, please, both of you, listen. I fought those monsters before. They don't care how smart you are, or how many incantations you know. See that hammer that guy's holding? I've seen it smash trained soldiers to pieces.
The young caged doves stare at her blankly for a long moment.
But how are you going to get up there? Every door is locked except the main one. We've checked.
That's why we ended up hiding in the vent.
I've got a master key.
But it didn't look like it worked on that door you tried it on.
Well, then I'll shapeshift and get to the top through the vent. Once I've got what I need, I'll open the door from the inside and take the stairs.
That won't work. The vent was blocked in the explosions. You can't get past the second floor. We've tried.
And the blast doors won't open from the inside.
What do you mean? Didn't you just open that one for me?
No, I thought you opened it.
I just told you, her key doesn't work.
Then what opened the door?
Then, who did open it?
Oh? Is it about Vertin and, Senator? All sense of direction is lost. Dust swirls in the air.
You've come to me at last, Vertin.
Who the fuck are you?
Who are you? Where's Sonetto?
There is no name that I might give you that will serve your understanding.
Okay, so what should I call you? Disembodied voice?
As for your friend, She was not meant to be here.
You didn't kill her, right?
Your voice. I've heard it before. Through the monitor. But you're not Arcana. You are the true creator of this boon.
Oh? Interesting. Could it be that Arcana's power is not actually her own, but she's actually borrowing it from someone else? Huh. Stage 16. Overexposed. Don't worry, the guide hasn't gone anywhere. Please tell me this continues this discussion. I am very, very interested. Doom Duty, Sonetto X Matilda. Well, this one is more of a one-sided Yuri, right? Or a one-sided relationship. Sonetto is into Vertin.
You are the true creator of this boon.
Okay, thank God we pick back up right away.
And you are its rightful receiver.
Why? Are you my dad? Are you Vertin's dad? We've met Vertin's mom, but, you know, Regulus keeps asking, or keeps saying, so you have a mother, right? But what about the dad? What about father? Does Vertin have a father?
Rightful receiver? Then why was it in Arcana's possession? And why was it given to Igor?
You know the ways of time and fate. The boon comes to you only at the proper moment, just as you have come to me.
How inconvenient and convenient at the same time. I'm tired of riddles. I don't know anything about time or fate. How do you know me? I'll go with the how do you know me. Yeah, sure.
You speak as though you know me. Have we met before?
Beneath the ruins of civilization, in an ancient past.
Do you have anything more detailed for your description of the events?
Yet neither of us came to seek that story. Not on this day.
Okay, so you're not going to answer this question? Very well.
Igor was promised that the boon would protect him, but it didn't. Will that happen to me as well?
The promise still stands.
Okay. So it will protect us?
But mortal hands cannot stop the sand from slipping through their fingers.
Okay, yeah, sure.
What are you expecting me to do then?
You need no counsel from me. The boon is already yours.
I mean, you know, a little help would be nice. Since we can yap, you know, if you can yap about riddles and whatnot, you might as well give me some kind of concrete advice.
I do not seek to bestow blessings, for you need none.
Well, thanks for nothing, Dad.
Equiju and la regla, immortaluloi.
What was that? Do we know what language this is? Mixing and matching languages that I know. I don't know, the first thing I notice is this word, which kind of reminds me of the word to rain. And then there is this word M-O-R-T-E, which in French means death. No, mort means death. I don't know what Muloi is supposed to mean. So the reign of death, maybe? Is, like I said, I'm mixing and matching languages. I mean, règne also works in French. For regno or regno, I don't know how he pronounced it. But yeah, this is the you know. Esperanto, okay, I've heard of that, but I don't speak it. Always the same? What do you mean always the same? I mean, what do you mean people... do you mean about people not giving us clear answers? Yes, that is indeed always the same. And, oh, thank you, Amane, it means wake up in the realm of mortals. Oh, I wasn't that far off. Kind of. I didn't have the wake up at all, though. Okay, wake up in the... Oh, fuck, is he just sending us back? Oh, fuck you, old man. You're not my dad. Is he just sending us back? Why the fuck did we even open this cube then?
Vikiju on la regno de mortemuloi.
Oh, are we sending ourselves back? No? Maybe? Never mind, I retract my fuck yous. Sorry, Dad. The flowing dust is blown away, revealing a familiar library, but everything appears hollow and fake, like a stage dressing. The light shines colorless and stark.
Timekeeper!
Sonetto, where on earth are you? And sorry, Dad, I might have been too hasty in cursing you.
Sonetto, where are you? I'm right here. Can't you see me?
Well, not really, no. It is difficult to make out where Sonetto's voice is coming from.
No. I can't see anything. It's too dark. Sonetto, where are...
A pair of surprisingly small hands reach out and take hold of the drifting consciousness.
I'm right beside you.
Wait, this is not my Sonetto. Well, I guess it was my Sonetto. This is young Sonetto. Why are we in the past? I suppose that explains why, in the main menu of the chapter, the little icon thingies, I don't know what to call them, they looked like younger versions of us and not the regular version of Timekeeper, Vertin, and Sonetto. Arcana speaks Esperanto, Vertin knows Esperanto, La unua circlo is in Esperanto. Okay, interesting. I have to admit I did not know or I did not remember that. Could be that I forgot, definitely. Interesting. Now the question is why? Why do they? I like that Reverse 1999 universe treats Esperanto as like a forgotten language, maybe a forgotten ancient arcanist language, while in our real world Esperanto is a constructed auxiliary language. Where is it spoken? Because I know I've heard of Esperanto, I know I've read about it before, but I have to admit I've forgotten everything about that. You know what? Let me check. Esperanto from... yeah, no, but I would like this in English. That way I can read it. Ah, you? Esperanto is the world's most widely spoken constructed auxiliary language, created by L.L. Zamenhof in 1887 as the international language, La Lingua Internacional. Not sure I'm pronouncing that right. It is intended to be a universal second language for international communication. Esperanto culture is grounded in the idea that people can interact on an equal footing across language barriers without linguistic hierarchies and with respect for linguistic and cultural diversity. It describes the language in Dr. Esperanto's International Language, also known as Unua Libro, the first book. Oh, just like Unua Circlo, aka the first circle. Which he published under the pseudonym Doctoro Esperanto. Early adopters of the language liked the name Esperanto, one who hopes, so much they soon used to describe the language itself. Oh, so that is what it is. Okay. I did not remember any of that. I know I've learned about that, I don't know where, and I know I've forgotten all about it, which is kind of sad, but oh well. Time travel inside time travel. Yeah, it is time travelception here. Well, I guess there was some time traveling involved in Inception as well. It wasn't exactly time travel, but, you know, a form of time dilation, I suppose we could call it that. But yeah, it is interesting that they would use that language. But I wonder why exactly, because it has to have some kind of significance, right? Anything that they do has to have, the Bluepoch devs, I mean, and the writers at Bluepoch. Anything that they do and use has to have some significance that could be some kind of foreshadowing for the future as well. Oh no, Sonetto, don't oh, no, okay. I was going to say don't disappear.
We're in the library. Just us. No students, no staff, no Manus Vindictae.
Okay, so you are my Sonetto, but you look like my former Sonetto. Basically, she's the Sonetto from the present, I'm assuming, but she looks like the one from the past.
You disappeared after we went through that gate. Then
Okay.
reappeared behind me just now.
Okay, she is our Sonetto indeed.
What do you mean you can't see? Has something happened to your eyes?
I'm not sure. It's like I've been hit by a flashbang. But I'll manage.
No, wait, who was it yesterday who, was it Jill, I think? Who didn't like hatless Vertin? Well, this was back in the day where Vertin did not have a hat, I'm afraid. So we're gonna have to be, to suffer through hatless Vertin. I like hatless Vertin, personally. She looks adorable, especially as a kid like this. Maybe the assumption is that Esperanto is so simplified that it's easier to use for the neurodivergent, which arcanists often are a stand-in for. That is a good idea, that's a good theory. I don't know if it's truly the case or not, but it does fit the bill. Not gonna lie, it does fit the bill. Look at her eyes, she got dead eye stroke treatment. Yep, there is no light in them eyes. Unlike nowadays Vertin, so I wonder what time period this representation of Vertin is supposed to be from in this specific context. I'm guessing maybe sometime not too far after the events of chapter 3, you know, where she lost everyone, or maybe long before that, because I'm guessing that something bad happened to Vertin before any of that happened. It's just that we might not know about it. Considering the SPDM punishments, I can understand why. Why she would look dead in the eye? She would have dead eyes. Yeah, no. SPDM's way of treating children and their education system. You know how we always say that our education system is not great? I mean, I suppose it depends from country to country, but I can at least speak for France, and it's definitely not great, but I prefer France's system to the SPDM's, that's for sure.
You sound different. That's because we're both children again. We look like we did when we were SPDM students.
Then this can't truly be reality. It's like what happened in the Amber Room. The flow of time has been disrupted.
Where did you go after stepping into the gate, Timekeeper?
I'm not certain. There was a mist. Or dust. And I heard a voice.
I wonder if that voice that we heard was actually that of the Philosopher King that, the President name-dropped yesterday. I mean, could make some sense. Philosopher King is not too far off from Philosopher's Stone. The stone was not always a stone, sometimes it was supposedly some kind of a powder. And, you know, there was all that dust that was hanging in the air. I don't know. I'm kind of grasping at straws right now, so don't take any of what I'm saying, or rather, take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. But yeah, well, question marks. Plenty of question marks here.
It said I already knew how to gain protection from the boon. Then it spoke an incantation.
Then, does that mean we succeeded?
Sonetto blinks. Her face is a strange mixture of joy and confusion. Same, girl, same. It is difficult to believe things went smoothly. For her part, at least, it seems as if she's been walking in circles with no end.
I repeated the incantation, but I have no idea if it worked. We need to find a way out of this timeline anomaly if we're to know if it had any effect.
Speaking of time, I looked around while you were gone.
Little Sonetto can't help but feel vexed by how odd the situation is, and how somehow the least troubling thing is their sudden return to childhood.
There are no clocks, calendars, or even yearbooks in this place. Anything that might indicate a date or time is missing, and whenever I try to leave, I just end up back where I started. It's like a maze that won't let us go.
Wait, Sonetto.
What is it?
There's a light. A golden thread. I can feel it. Feel her.
Mom? Erd? Usually Erd is represented by this golden thread, or rather it leads to her or something along to... It's not exactly that, but I think you guys know what I mean. Okay, but who is the Philosopher King though? So far I'm saying Philosopher King is dad. We have 2 moms, 1 dad. We are expanding Vertin's family. Philosopher King makes me think more at Greek philosophy, Plato specifically. Oh, okay. Why not? That is because it is Plato's concept, a ruler whose political skill is combined with philosophical knowledge. Okay, why not? I'm talking about Philosopher's Stone because yesterday Sparta was talking about alchemy. And I still had that in mind, but you guys could be right as well. The Philosopher King could be Vertin's dad, who knows. Yeah, at this point, given what little information we have about I wanted to shorten his name, because Philosopher King is kind of long to say, but the only thing I found was PK, except PK is, it sounds like player killer, you know, in an MMORPG. Anyway, not the point. But yeah, we know literally next to nothing about the Philosopher King so far, at least. And so far it's just, he exists, and he is at the head of the Pax house, is what I understood at least. So right now we could tack on any kind of theory about him, anything could be right or could be wrong. It's kind of hard to tell. I just call him Dad because I'm saying that the Dust was the Philosopher King and the Philosopher King is Vertin's dad, just because it's a convenient little thing, but I don't know if it's really true or not. I'm here. Hello to you, Nika. Welcome here, and I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I heard it explained as a political off-face where leadership is decided by intelligence instead of elections. Oh, interesting. Okay. So do you mean like maybe the Philosopher King is actually some kind of title and not a specific person? That would be interesting, but then how many dads would Vertin have? No, in all seriousness, if it is just a title, then it is interesting, and we would need to know, what would you call that? We need to know, who is the current Philosopher King, and what the fuck are they doing, exactly? You know what I mean? It's like, we don't know what they're doing, we don't know their goals, we know nothing about them. Boy, how much points I could get in 30k boss in Deadly Assault? Bro, I have no idea. I mean, yeah, you gave me the characters and all their stats, but how am I supposed to calculate how many points you can get? I have no idea, man, because it depends. Character stats are one thing, but then there is player skill to take into account, and there is RNG to take into account as well. I have no idea. I have zero way of being able to tell you how many points you can get in Deadly Assault, man. I'm sorry. There is just no way I can answer that question truthfully. Like, I could give you any kind of random number, and I could be right or I could be very wrong. Most likely I will be very wrong. Over 15k. I don't know. Like I said, it truly depends on player skill and RNG. So there is no way of knowing. Because sometimes you can have a terrible run where you're not focused enough and you will not parry the enemy or dodge the enemy properly. Sometimes you will have a great run and you will dodge the enemy and parry the enemy every goddamn time. Sometimes you will not pay too much attention to the enemy's actual mechanics, etc. I have no way of knowing. There is simply no answer. There is no point in asking me over 15k, over 10k, etc. I cannot answer that question. I wish you good luck though, and I hope you achieve as many points as you want to achieve. But there is no answer. There is no ready-made answer to that question.
Her?
The hand gently touches the golden thread. An ethereal, pleasant sound trembles through the space.
It's Meryl.
What? Ah, it's not Mom. Oh, okay. Well, I don't mind Meryl, but it's slightly disappointing. I was hoping for Mom.
But I can't see her anywhere. How do you know it's her?
I just... know. I can't explain how.
Far beyond what Sonetto's eyes can see, the golden thread stretches onward into the darkness until it ends tied into a knot, and into a knot of black nothingness.
The thread's tangled. Meryl may be in trouble. But her knot isn't anywhere close. Sonetto, where am I facing?
Following the gaze, Sonetto spies the outline of a tower looming down from a distance.
Toward the central watchtower. I tried to find a way there earlier, but I couldn't even manage to leave the library.
So I'm guessing that this is indeed, because we've talked about this before, but this thread thing is some kind of a thread of fate, and this is specifically a thread of fate related to Meryl for some reason, which would give credence to the theory that the three Urds, well, you know, Urd, Miss Martha, etc., they were the three Fate sisters. Interesting. Well, I'm on floor 583 flooring tidal wave. Good enough skill? I don't know. Yes, sure. I don't play the tidal wave thing. I think I reached floor 30, got my rewards, and got out. Basically. Like I said, I do not have an answer to your question. I don't know how many times you want me to say it. I do not have an answer. I have no idea how many points you can or cannot get in the... if you're talking specifically about the special boss, especially because that special boss, I did not use that team at all. I used a Sigrid team with a weird build. I had weird builds in that team, and I think I achieved like 13k points or something like that. But that is not a metric that I can use to try and somehow calculate how much you would get. Because I myself have never tried that team, especially because I don't even have Remiel M1. So like you're asking me to give you a number, but I have no basis or no foundation to calculate that number. I cannot give you an answer. I will hammer home the point as long as it needs to be hammered home, but like if you keep asking the same question, I can only give you the same answer.
Let's try following Meryl's thread. Take my hand. I'll guide us. You clear the way.
Well, there you go. Who was it? I think it was Dan who was mentioning the doomed duty between Sonetto and Matilda. It is doomed indeed, because just as you can see, there is some lewd hand-holding between Vertin and Sonetto. Matilda never stood a chance. And thank you for the hydrate, Nika. The Vertin family is 100% Arcana and Urd. They will not believe anything else. So what, she's not allowed to have a dad? Why can't she have a third parent, Jill? Why can't she have a third parent? Or a fourth? Or a fifth? Why can't we expand the Vertin family?
Of course.
Let's get out of here.
Don't they say the more the merrier, or something like that? Probably. So you have a second mother. That's for sure. What's her name? Regulus would be very much surprised if she learned about Vertin's family tree. Well, Vertin's family tree according to the fandom. Timekeeper, please tell me where to go. Lead Sonetto and Vertin out of the maze. Okay. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go, so how am I supposed to lead her anywhere? Tap to switch to Vertin and check the exit location. Okay, so I'm going down there, okay. The golden thread will guide you toward the exit. Switch back to Sonetto and choose the direction to move. Each move increases disorientation. Find the exit before reaching disorientation 100. Okay. I feel like I picked the wrong place. Aha. Wait. Yeah, no, I have to... Can't go up. Oh, where are we? The General Arcanum Library. We are in Section H. Section H. I remember you spent a lot of time here after class. You know this place better than anyone. Okay, we're still in the right direction. Never. Did we just go back to where we were? Well, this is fucked up. This path feels familiar. I've walked it before. How? I've been marking our path the whole way. We haven't doubled back at all. I mean, back when we were at school, I used to walk this hallway all the time. It's the shortcut to Miss Tooth Fairies. Are you laughing, Senator? No, timekeeper. Please take my hand. Okay. Oh. Well, I'll go in that room. Are you kidding me? Guys, I don't think we're gonna make it. Wait. Yeah, we did not make it. Wait, no, oh, It said skip the maze, didn't it? I didn't read. I didn't read what was written there. I thought it was just, would you like to retry the maze? And I was like, yeah, sure. But no, it just said skip the maze, didn't it? Fuck me. Well, my apologies for that. Shake my head, I did this in one try. Why didn't you help me then, Amane? Why? Why would you keep quiet and not offer your assistance in this dire moment that we are going through? Third parent, she already has Z, Tooth Fairy, evil stepmom Constantine. Eternity treats her as a kid. Tuesday treats everyone as their kid. Girl has more parents than fingers. True, I suppose I didn't count all of these people. But why not one more, you know? Yes, rip. Okay. Did right. Skill issues. Did right to skip it. Why? I mean, it would have been interesting to be able to actually try and do it. Because I forgot the route. Fair enough. I mean, fair enough. You skip the optional text either way. Might as well try it again another time. Oh, there was more text to be had, because I did read all of the things that we saw, but I'm guessing there was more text depending on which route you went, maybe? The moment the marble threshold is crossed, the maze-like space begins to collapse behind them. The library is now more than 100 paces behind.
We made it! Good. Then this thread is leading us to exactly where we need to be.
The golden thread winds toward the second floor, where it ultimately tangles into another knot. Guided by instinct, each step draws closer to the thread. The knot unravels with the slightest touch. As it does, it seems to flow across the back of the hand.
There we go.
Click. The sound of salvation comes from the door behind them. Oh, so we are... Oh my god, we are the ones who unlocked the door for Meryl. Oh god, I didn't think it would take me this long to to realize that.
Wait, it's open?
Yeah, it is.
Amelia, help me open this door.
To be continued. I think my brain died. Oh, a new song, I'm assuming. The hope in her heart.
I'm surprised, I must say. Why would anyone else want to talk to you in riddles the same way I do?
Because you old fucks are annoying? I don't know, man.
It's kind of a chore being this vague, to be honest. He has to be getting paid for this.
Are you paid to talk to me?
If only. All I've received in compensation for our little talks is a dry tongue. I've already poured 3 pots of tea today. The only reason I talk to you is because you won't leave my house.
I don't know what your house is. What the fuck are you talking about? And here it's called competitive business. That's not what it was called last time we clicked on something like that.
What else should I do? I'm not strong enough to throw you out. My only defense is a razor-sharp wit, though it seems to never cut you deep enough to matter. I swear at times I think you've been glued into that chair.
Well, kind of. Usually for 6 hours at a time.
Never mind. Sometimes we just have to accept the little disappointments in life. That old dust whines about the plaster figures intruding in his room. But that's all he's done so far.
Is she talking about the Philosopher King, maybe?
If he wants to take over from me, do let me know. If it means not having to come up with any more riddles, I'll even let him sit in my chair.
Or how about you don't come up with riddles and you just give me the information, you know, that works too. But I guess not for you. Fine. Fine, lady. Stage 17. The hope in her heart. A single candle's light cannot fill an empty room. And we're back with Nautica J... Oh, Silver Wing Eagle is here? Where the fuck is Marguerite then? And I guess this is Razor, probably. When is it? Oh, it's 10 PM, okay. The council chamber on the 5th floor is nearly overflowing.
I never would have expected so many arcanists to risk their lives for the Foundation, even with their powers taken away from them.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we all gotta fight. Either if we don't, we just die, so, you know. Better to do something than just wait for the end. I don't remember her introduction, but I heard that this narrator is supposed to be a German World War I spy in France. Oh, okay. I have no idea where that information comes from, because in the sense that I personally have no clue where this person is. Or rather, I mean, I hear the German accent in the way she speaks English, but that's about all I know about her. Ain't it hella annoying when you're metaphorically glued to a metaphorical chair? Well, I think it would be even more annoying if you were glued literally to a physically to a physical chair. I think if I had to choose, I'd choose the metaphorical one rather than the physical one, because glue can be very dangerous for your skin.
You underestimated them, just as you've always underestimated what solidarity can accomplish. Solidarity. I never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
An authoritative voice from the podium puts an end to their bickering.
Inside this room are all the surviving members of the committee and the House of Integratus. The 3rd floor of the committee building has fallen, and the enemy is advancing through the 4th as we speak. If this continues, the entire building will fall before help arrives. The President has ordered an immediate evacuation. All of you and any other non-combatant staff are to head to his office on the top floor.
Constantine steps down from the podium. The solemn silence of the room is interrupted by the not-so-distant hammer of gunfire.
Look at us. A bunch of beaten-down cowards. Huh. And who do you intend to hold accountable this time?
Does it matter?
Gentlemen, please. Choose your battles. Yes. We used to fight over policies in this room. But now is the time to set our issues aside and unite around our common goal.
Yeah, survival.
Survival. Yes,
See?
that is the grim reality.
Hey, that's what I've been saying.
I had hoped we might reconcile under better circumstances.
Well, sometimes life doesn't give you a choice.
Don't lose hope yet, Petra. Perhaps one day we'll be able to return to this room more united than ever before.
Well, I think it's more likely that you'll return to this room if you all survive. You're more likely to return to this room and continue your bickering. We all know what politics is like.
We can save the debate over that until we get out of here in one piece. Every second we linger is another stress on the people protecting our lives.
Well, at least it's nice that they actually, recognize that. Nautica tumbles through the air.
Hold on tight! Nautica!
Right, she was sent flying, right? The impact of her landing rumbles the ground like something.
I took as much of the impact as I could. Are you alright?
Her lower body has faded and crumpled like loose fabric. No matter how Nautica tries, her beast half lies still and unresponsive. An exhausting, fruitless struggle.
Yep, everyone's okay.
They all climb down from Nautica's back.
We would have been toast without you, Nautica. You good?
I'm just glad no one's hurt. But I need some time to get up.
What just happened? Is everyone all right?
Huh? Didn't you feel loopy when Arcana did that hush trick?
Loopy? I didn't feel a thing.
Maybe it only affects arcanists.
That was my thought too.
I can't use any of my arcane skills. It's like the channel of my pneuma is blocked.
Like a clogged pipe?
He casts aside his doubts for now and looks around.
Whatever it was, the enemy will be hunting for you. Stick with us. We humans don't need powers to fight. All right, team, gather up.
Yo, Cap. Don't you go treating me like some kind of pushover. My blade still cuts, with or without my arcane skills.
Fair enough.
Wouldn't think of it, Jay. Just don't get yourself hurt, all right?
Razor rallies those who can still fight. Just as they circle around Nautica, a moth appears and lands on Eagle's shoulder.
A moth? Miss Stranger? Is that you?
I've found clues as to the Manus entry point. Operation smoothly so far. Entrance should be located and closed down in no time.
Is she saying she's found the Manus entry point and she's on her way to close it?
That's what I heard too. But
How is she going to be able to do that? Another possibility tugs at Eagle's mind.
how did this message get through? All arcane skills are muted. Only the Manus can. Did she?
Oh, she put on the mask. Didn't she? She put on the mask that Marguerite gave her. Her mouth is pried open and the struggling moth flies out. It returns to Miss Stranger's ear to whisper memories. Yep, there you go.
Looks like the risk paid off. The mask restored my power.
Can I grab a screenshot of that? Yay, thank you. Oh hey, my co-workers to enemies to lovers, old man, Yaoi's back. Wait, who are you talking about? Who are you talking about, Jill? Viscous slime drips from the mask and onto her pale cheeks. The ritualist slumps against the wall as if utterly drained, though no more worse for wear than grace.
You dare to steal power from a Manus mask?
Well, I mean, why
Are you
not?
brave or merely foolish, Grace?
Why not both? And wait, new screenshot. There we go. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. I don't know why it censored the name, but I do remember that that quote. It was from... wasn't it from Bane? If I recall correctly? I was talking about Petra and Irine. Oh, I didn't think about the lovers part for the two of them, but why not? I could see that.
This isn't the first time I've been tested by it, Prima. I know how to resist its corruption.
Your resistance is meaningless. The mask will destroy the unfaithful, but you've lived on stolen time for long enough. I should have ended you before you ever made it to Antarctica.
Is that so? Funny. I always thought you were more eager for your mother's death than I was. You wanted her position for yourself, didn't you?
You lie! I have only ever admired her unwavering devotion to the Guiding One. A devotion that ended in martyrdom. A sacrifice which shall be rewarded. Her flesh may have perished, but her name lives on.
Well, kinda, because I kind of forgot her name.
As for you, treacherous pest that you are, you will die inconsequential and unremembered.
That is not true, on the other hand. I will remember Miss Stranger. Because she's hot. Although I guess I do remember your mom just because of your lipstick that apparently you guys share. You share the same brand, I suppose. But yeah, Miss Stranger I will remember. As Miss Stranger, as Miss Grace, and many other names. Your mom, on the other hand, well, I didn't even remember she died. So... well, I mean, I suppose this is just an attempt from her to, what do you call that? To get under Miss Stranger's skin. I do remember your mom is kind of dubious, not gonna lie. And more specifically, I do remember your mom because of her lips. Lipstick, specifically. But you know what I mean. It is kind of... it is a form of insult, I suppose, but you know what? I stand against Manus Vindictae, except maybe Arcana, because she will probably... I will probably not be standing in front of her. She'll be probably standing on top of my corpse, but... other than that, yes, I am standing against Manus Vindictae and fighting with... well... with Team Timekeeper. I was going to say the Foundation, but no. I'm fighting with Team Timekeeper. So, we will use any and all tactics to get under the enemy's skin, including insulting their mothers. Because at the end of the day, I am a human being, and I do not have arcane powers. I do not have guns either, so I don't have that many weapons. The only weapon I have is my mouth. And I know how to run my mouth, that's for sure. I know how to yap. So through the power of yapping, I shall make the forces of Manus Vindictae dwindle. Maybe. It's a big maybe, but I will try my best, you know? I will certainly try my best. Just like I'm trying my best to yap my way out of ads that are going to continue for another 40 seconds, but I will manage to do so. Probably. Hopefully. Just like, you know, the characters here will hopefully survive. I mean, I don't expect anyone's death. Although, I am wondering if Miss Stranger might not know some kind of a rebirth. Same deal with Meryl. Meryl will definitely have some kind of a rebirth. Not exactly the same as Nautica's, because that was very special, I suppose. But there has to be an explanation as to how she goes from Meryl to Rhiannon. Whereas Miss Stranger, there is no such difference, you know, in between the two characters, or rather in between the NPC version of her and the playable version of her. But I'm expecting that something will happen that explains why maybe she becomes playable. Not really that, but you know, something close enough, I guess. For Rhiannon, definitely. Or Stranger, it's a bit more complicated, I suppose. But, like I said, I managed to yap my way out of the ads, and now we can proceed.
Inconsequential. That sounds familiar. They did tell you what happened during your mother's so-called martyr's death, didn't they? It wasn't some sacred act. She wasn't chosen. It was an accident, Prima. The roof collapsed. A large chunk of it fell, and she was too absorbed in her own preaching to notice. Until it squashed her like a bug.
I think they added more bugs. Well, not bugs, but I said bugs because she just said it, but more moths.
An inconsequential, meaningless death. The only good thing that came of it was the silence.
I have to admit I agree with Miss Stranger here.
No. Damn you, and your lies!
Do you really think her death meant anything to Arcana? None of you have ever mattered to her. She sent you here to spread chaos simply because it amuses her. She calls herself a savior. But she doesn't care if any of you die in the process, because she isn't a savior, nor a god. Only a purveyor of lies and chaos. All she brings is ruin and death.
I'll tear that blasphemous tongue from your mouth!
I'd like to watch you try.
Descend into dreams.
The ritualist succumbs to her exhaustion and falls unconscious. Miss Stranger, hearing the faint murmurs coming from the mask, turns around.
Both the Manus and the Foundation lie for our loyalty and sacrifice.
That she's right about.
But whatever lies they tell, it makes no difference to me. I am loyal only to my own cause now.
And that is how Miss Stranger became Batman. Never expected that one, though. Oh, a lot more
My
pew
semi-automatic
pews.
construction arm has gone offline.
Leave it! Laplace's equipment runs on Arcana. They'll all be useless now. Human soldiers behind the barricade. Cover the Arcanists as they retreat. Now!
All that's left along the path of the soldiers' retreat are bizarre tools.
Looks like we're doing this the old-fashioned way.
Their arcane skills may have faltered, but their bullets still fly. Though the tide has turned against them once more, the Foundation continues to resist in every way they can. A soldier trains his sight on this whole...
That's...
Well, shoot. Don't ask questions, just shoot. She advances without hurry, without fear, through the hail of fire. The soldier's finger finds the trigger.
Hold your fire!
Wait, why? A hand grips his shoulder.
All units, hold fire! That's Arcana. Firearms don't harm her. Disengage. I repeat, disengage!
Oh, Sag. Okay, fine. But wait, Arcanum does not harm her. Firearms don't harm her. What exactly does harm? Well, I guess the nuke they dropped on her head. That did a bit of damage. Well, time to nuke the Foundation with Arcana inside. If that's true, it begs the question of what really is Arcana's end goal. Very true, yeah, because we still don't know what she wants. I mean, she did say that she wanted to return the world to a state where arcanists were in charge, basically, right? A more primordial world that she longs for, it seems? Don't you dare talk about mommy like that, moth girl. Well, too bad mommy's dead. The power of friendship, oh, the power of friendship can hurt arcana.png. I'm combining your two comments. I'm an angel. That is assuming the promise to make Arcanists powerful and rule the world again was also a lie. Oh, that. I have a question. Does Arcana lie, or does she just tell half-truths with huge chunks of context missing? It's a genuine question. It's not like a trick question or anything like that. It's a genuine question. I'm trying to think of for it myself. Does she truly lie and what she says is utterly wrong? Or is it just half-truths and a lack of context that makes us misunderstand what she promises and what she says? Reyes has no particular authority to issue orders, but as glimmers of recognition spread through their ranks, they take heed of him all the same. Well, at some point, you know, someone has to, what do you call that? Has to take charge. We don't really have a choice. Don't see much difference. There isn't that much difference, to be sure, yes. It's more of a nuance thing than anything else. But the reason why I point this out is because if it is all utter lies, then there is no reason to trust any of the things that she says. If it is actual half-truths, then there might be snippets that we could take, not to trust her or anything like that, but to try and guess what she's trying to do. I think she says almost nothing and the followers just believe what they want. Fair point, they do have some kind of blind faith in her, perhaps because of the power she holds. Wait, did I read that previous sentence? Oh yes, I did. Meanwhile, Arcana continues toward the Foundation's line of defense, unbothered by the display.
Ah, guns. How quaint.
She strolls past their defenses as one might a garden hedge, maybe? For a moment, every soldier present can feel the heartbeats of their neighbors throbbing in their ears, until the gunfire resumes.
She warned me about this.
Why didn't she do anything, sir?
Because we're irrelevant to her.
Then, what do we do?
All we can do. Slow down the rest of the Manus forces. Leave Arcana to those who can handle her.
Is there anyone who can handle her? His eyes betray his confident tone as he stares out at the smoke-filled hall. Eventually, his gaze turns to his hand. Several minutes ago, a moth sent by Miss Stranger has landed here.
Miss Stranger, you were right about her.
I shall go Mimir now. Good night. Good night to you, Amane, and sleep well. I hope you have sweet dreams of your daughters, Recoleta and Ramona. And the mother of your daughters, of course, Brume. Because that makes all the sense in the world. But yes, a good night to you. And night, I hope you could enjoy the terrifying Arcana ASMR now. Well, we just had some Kreyes ASMR, Kreyes breathing ASMR. Is that more your style, Amane? What do? We trust the 16-year-old. Basically, yep, because she is the special girl, right? The remaining arcanists have moved to the rear. Some of the wounded say they can still hold a gun. Tell them there is no need to rush to their deaths. Well. Uh-oh. You're wounded, get back! Oh, we can't go there. This is bad. Okay, there is no way in hell I'm surviving all of this, man. Holy fuck. I'm fucked. Nope, we hang in there. Well, we lost one. What? Go there. Oh. To hell with it. Well, I mean, maybe we can survive. Let me join the fight too. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Forget about me, just go. Oh boy, this guy is not... Oh god, well, it's not over. Well, for one of the units it was. Oh, no, never mind, there you go. Let me join the fight too. Oh god, oh no. Protect as many as you can. Well, I'm trying, but no, I know. Oh god, it's over. Non-Latin giving birth to 2 Latinas. Yes, that definitely works. Reco is probably gonna be adopted. Like, just randomly picked her up and adopted her while she's in Mexico City. Congratulations, you're our daughter now. Please don't resist. Don't say the please don't resist at the end, because it sounds vaguely threatening, you know? If you just say congratulations, you're our daughter now, you know, that sounds joyous. It's an occasion to congratulate, indeed. If you add the please don't resist, that sounds, yeah, that sounds vaguely threatening, and I don't think she would accept. Maybe she would, actually, just for the adventure, you know? This floor's done for. Fall back. We're almost to the roof. There is nowhere else to go. Success! We somehow survived. Song of the Black Sheep. Oh, we are with Miss Stranger and... whatever the fuck this is. Stage 18, Song of the Black Sheep. Gaze into the abyss. Well... help is here, please don't resist. Yeah. Inconspicuously, suspiciously worded sentence. Yeah. Not a good way of presenting things. My daughter by blood would be Ramona. Just cause my girlfriend is Mexican, Ramona is Mexican.
Should the language of music elude you, you may command them with incantations in its stead.
Wait, who is this kid? I don't remember this kid. But I feel like I should. But I don't. Oh hey, evil flutter page. Is that actually evil flutter page?
Yes, ma'am.
Apparently the kid is in charge.
I have matters to attend to, whilst you children play your games with the Foundation. I trust the Windweave will be safe in your care. You may one day be worthy of your mother's place. But first, prove yourself.
I said, be quiet.
She holds herself up against the building's coarse outer wall.
So many donned this mask because of your lies. Do you remember their faces?
No. Maybe?
You lured them in, broke them, and cast them into the abyss. Stood by and watched them surrender their souls to a goddess you never believed in, never truly knew.
I did.
Now it's your turn to face the trial. You know what awaits you if you fail. Why not seek the forgiveness of the Mother of Resurrection? She has spared you. She would embrace you once more, as any loving mother would a wayward child.
I won't. I'll never return to her.
She staggers back to her feet.
This mask can't overpower me. I know how to control it.
I certainly hope you do. Yes, that kid is who we call Evil Flutterpage when we first saw her back in 3.2. We first saw her at the Manus Banquet in a Flowing Feast, Burials, and Brim's Paris Patch, the end of 3.1 Midnight Whistle, and also in 3.2 in the restaurant. Said kid is also one of the leaders of Manus Vindictae, and also she's the reason why I'd be curious. how you'd react to the canon ending of Syndrome of Silence ending poll. I have no idea what the story behind Syndrome of Silence is in the first place, so I have no idea what any of the endings are. And in Midnight Whistle, I don't think I remember the kid, but I think I might remember her from the banquet scene with all the other Manus Vindictae characters. That rings a bell. Well, I mean, the banquet itself, I do remember it. But I also remember that, you know, we went from table to table, or rather from character to character, I suppose, and, you know, several of them spoke. I do remember Crab Dude, Tyra, I suppose. No, I remember seeing that dude. But the kid could be indeed there. I mean, I trust you guys, it's just that I'm racking my brain to try and remember. I only have vague recollections of that.
Of course. You are no stranger to this mask. You've worn it before. But then, you still had the phototaxis to protect you. How daring of you to think you can master it alone this time.
At least my mind is still my own. That's all I need.
Your attention is drawn to the southernmost building.
That way is Building 5, where the refugees were housed.
And do you see those people? Arcanist soldiers. Our brothers and sisters. They have put on the mask. From this day forth, they fight only for their own people.
A grey and white tower stands not far off. Soldiers in black exit onto the path leading to the Foundation headquarters.
Those are Krutov's troops. Prima's memory was correct. That must be where the Manus entered the Foundation. But why here? Why in the refugees' residences?
I'm guessing because one of them, or several of them, planted some kind of ritual from within to be able to help them break into the place. At the end, there is a flashback of the vampire hearing a voice about songs. At the end of what? At the end of a Syndrome of Silence, or at the end of 3.2? In a nutshell, Copélia was raised by the Manus, specifically by the instrument ones who can't speak. During Syndrome of Silence, your choices determine if she stays obedient, or rebels, or defects. Oh, at the end of 3.1, Emmy. Okay. See, this is why it's hard for me to, number one, remember things, but also to fully understand everything that you guys are saying. Is because, you know, on one hand, I have Dan talking about Syndrome of Silence, Emmy's talking about 3.1, but also 3.2 at some point. So it's, you know, it's kind of, you know that meme of your eyes going one way and one of your eyes going one way, the other one going the other way. Well, and then you multiply that by however many conversations we are having at some point, because at some point there was Nika asking about Remiel teams and Deadly Assault, and another point we're talking about GTA. It's it's hard to remember everyone. Well, no, I do remember the viewers. It's hard to remember the characters, especially characters that we barely see, because the kid, we didn't see the kid that much, did we? Plus, it's a kid, so it doesn't help. Because I don't like kids, I prefer to forget about them. Except for Freddy. I still remember Freddy from the Willow event. The kid who was bullying Flutterpage. He deserves to be yeeted off a bridge. That I still remember. Only heard the voice. Oh, okay, yeah, no, in that case, 100% I would have forgotten.
Let's find out, shall we?
Bold strides carry her through throngs of Arcana's followers and towards the tower, probably. Nobody pays the masked woman any mind. She slips through the door and enters the building. The plan seems to be working. Ah, more black goo. Yay, I guess. Well, Copélia is 17, old enough to give her mode a try. Oh, for the Syndrome of Silence thing, it's not about Copélia being a kid or not, it's just because it takes way too much time. It takes way too much time, and like I said, I just grab the rewards. When I'm in farming mode, I'm in farming mode. When I'm in lore mode, I guess, or mostly when I'm streaming. Although I suppose sometimes I do what would you call that? Side quest and world quest on my own time, especially the ones that are not voiced. But I don't know, for some reason, whenever there is too much gameplay involved, my brain turns off, and I'm just mindlessly going through the gameplay mode, and I'm just going through it, and I'm like, I'll reach the end, and then I'll log off, basically. Let me have a conversation about how many kids the Tooth Fairy have run over in her life. Specifically, if they want you to do the ending 4 of the event, it genuinely takes hours of trying to trigger the conditions. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do that, not gonna lie. Because, well, that's one of the problems of playing so many different gacha games, or even games in general, because sometimes I even farm on non-gacha games. It's just that it takes a long-ass time. Because imagine however many hours I have to put into Syndrome of Silence. I would have to do the same in Simulated Universe or Divergent Universe in, what you call that, in Honkai Star Rail. Wuthering Waves has its own thing with specific world quests and exploration quests that are quite interesting, and I try to do them because they do have some importance. And they are not as they're not the same as Divergent Universe or Syndrome of Silence. The story is not presented the same way. But the point is that when you accumulate one game mode in one game, another game mode in another game, and another game mode in another game, etc., etc., at some point hours becomes days, and well, I can't dedicate entire days to all of these game modes. Nor do I particularly want to be honest. And as for how many kids Tooth Fairy ran over, I don't know. At least a couple, I think we've seen. She's had some issues in cars, I think. I don't quite remember. Granted, they made the 4th ending needlessly complex. I enjoy the gameplay enough to look past it, but I still don't know how I reached that ending without collecting the nectar. I couldn't tell you. But that's one thing that I don't particularly like, and I've seen it in other games as well, is when I don't mind working a bit for the solution, as long as the game gives me clues that would help me deduce what the solution is. But for instance, there was a quest in Neverness to Everness. It wasn't exactly a quest, you were dealing with an anomaly, which is basically a monster, phantom, ghost entity. Anyway, doesn't really matter. But the point is that the quest was relatively long, and the solution for these quests were always some kind of random shit you had to do. And I dislike that, because basically you have to try out everything, and when you're out of ideas, you're basically fucked. And oftentimes, if you don't complete it immediately, then you have to restart at a specific point in the quest. And there are no obvious clues as to how to complete that quest. You're just like, okay, try something and pray that you're right, basically. I don't particularly like that format of doing things. If I have to think to try and figure out the solution, I'm fine with that. I can enjoy that. But if I have to just guess based on nothing, I'm just like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna just save myself some time and look up a guide on how to deal with this. Because guesswork based on nothing, for me, is not particularly fun. So I'd rather just save myself the time. Do we like Tooth Fairy? Oh, the bot does not like Tooth Fairy. Maybe it's just because the bot does not have tooth. Or teeth, I guess. But I understand, Ktosh, why you would say fuck you, Clanker. You can type !bad bot. That way the bot knows that you're unhappy. In a series of dust, the key items for the different ending were rather obvious, at least common enough for the second ending. Just get an early Acoustica node for the later ones. I'll take your word for it because same deal. I didn't take the time because, again, it took you... I remember because we did a series of Dusk once for one ending, and reading through it, granted I did it on stream, but which adds more time, of course. It's in one word, Tosh. Bad bot, one word. What would you call that? But it took us 7 hours to go through a series of Dusk, just reading through it, right? I would assume it takes less than half than that time for a normal player, but that's just for one singular, what would you call that, read. So I'm just like, yeah, is it really worth the time to get some side lore? Which the lore is interesting, I suppose, but it is just some side thing. Not even for the free Miss New Babel garment. Might come in handy when Jay becomes meta with his euphoria. No, I don't think I have the Miss New Babel garment. Probably not. There are plenty of rewards that I haven't unlocked in a series of Dusk. I've said it before, if I don't like a game mode, I just won't participate in it, even if there are rewards. I might force myself if I don't dislike it too much, or if it doesn't take too much time. But if I truly dislike it, or if it takes too much time, or a combination of both with varying degrees of balance, I simply won't do it. At the end of the day, a game is supposed to be entertaining, it's supposed to be fun. If I see it as a job or as some kind of a chore, then it no longer becomes a game, and I no longer want to play it, because, well, it's the point for me is lost. And now there is a fourth ending in SOS, which is even harder than the second one to get. I believe that was what Dan was talking about indeed, yeah. And, well, that will be without me. Oh, wrong window? Wrong window. It isn't that she expected to see anything in particular. She hasn't given it enough time to expect anything at all, but the sight that greets her still exceeds her wildest imagination. Mycelia-like bodies playing bizarre music quiver in the air, their steady yet creeping movements resembling the closing mouths of Venus flytraps.
This is...
a passage that connects us all.
Using limbs mutated into instruments, believers twist and writhe their bodies in resonance with the wind weave's deep tones.
This must be the orchestra Lyra mentioned.
Lyra.
And these monsters are communicating through song. This is where they sent those who failed the trial. When and how did Lyra do all this? I had no idea. I must have overlooked some clue.
Does it really matter now? She suppresses her guilt and focuses her attention on the strange maw's depths instead. From the location of its throat emerges another troop of shadowy figures.
I'm sure you know what must be done.
Yes, I will end it here. I know how to control these things. And Prima has just shown me the incantation to command them.
Well, that's quite convenient.
I'll order the orchestra to play the song to sever the windweave. I'll just...
The mask gnaws at her consciousness. The hands covering her face are like delicate instruments of torture, peeling the non-believer's disguise away layer by layer.
Did it ever occur to you, in all the grandness of your mission, that using a Manus incantation might invite the mask deeper into your mind? Your resistance is as pathetic as it is ungrateful in the face of the Guiding One's mercy. Come along home, dear. Lay down that heavy burden. You're no Foundation dog. You're with your own kind. You'll be safe. You can finally be free.
Can she?
You've been away for far too long. Too long to remember what it is to belong. To be happy. To be surrounded by family. Come back. We will all rejoice in your return. You can have the life you want. And a new name. Not Grace. Not Maud. No longer a stranger.
Go home to the primeval glaciers.
An incantation is chanted. The piercing hum bores through her eyeballs and into her brain like a fanged worm, devouring the tender flesh in its path. Her limbs tremble, as if her own body were joining the sickening orchestra. Amid all the chaos, she hears it. The orchestra's melody is changing. The final note plays, and in that instant, she faintly hears a prolonged wail of agony coming from the abyss. A force wraps around the sound like a gentle cover before whisking it away into the recesses of a far-off time.
It's done. The portal is closed.
Yay? Hopefully? The incantation worked. She knows she succeeded, yet her success will come at a price. Without control over the phototaxis, she is powerless to resist the effects of the mask, I think.
Don't do this to me. No. I don't want to go. No more names. No more orders. Never receive links.
She did it? Oh, she did it! Oh.
I want to live.
Yay!
To leave here.
I think.
To never come back.
I think yay. Hopefully yay. Felt like a yay to me. My god, she killed Sonetto. What the fuck are you talking about?
You gotta be kidding me.
What do you mean she killed Sonetto, Ktosh? And hello, Sunday the Coffee. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. First time Lyra took action in the story was during the 3.1 event. She was the one who saved Vampire Dude. And then we got her full character design in 3.2. Right. Yeah, the other viewers have mentioned that as well. I have to admit I don't remember her at all in 3.1, and I vaguely remember her in 3.2. Have you finished the 3 doors mode? I admit that Ice Puzzle were annoying, but the other 2 chapters were much better. Nope, never finished. I started the 3 doors just to see what it was like. I tried to give a try to all the different game modes, but like I said, if I don't enjoy a game mode, I won't do it. And the 3 doors, I did not enjoy it. The same way, we talked about Critter Clash at some point, that there was some reward that I could have gotten from it, and I was wondering, we were wondering why I didn't get it or something, and it was simply because I played the game mode once or twice, really did not enjoy it, decided not to do it, quite simply. Same thing with the 3 doors, same thing with the Syndrome of Silence, same thing with what do you call that? basically all of these things. Same thing with Divergent Universe, for instance. I don't read most of the things that are in Divergent Universe in Honkai Star Rail. I just do the bare minimum to get the rewards that I want to get and are achievable in a respectable time, I suppose. Well, at least you'll always have some clear draft left if you're desperate and free to play enough. Or not even, no. Even if I'm desperate and free to play, I wouldn't. I don't want to force myself to go through things in video games. We already have way too many things as adults where you have to force yourself to go through them because you don't have a choice. Video games is the one place where we have a choice, and I choose not to put myself through things that I don't enjoy. Because I already have enough things that I put myself through because I don't have a choice. So, no thanks. No thank you. Even if that means I'll be missing out on a character, you know what, that's fine. The character will probably get a rerun or something. I'll be fine. And I do try to plan my pulls around to the best of my abilities. Especially in reverse, it's kind of easier to plan pulls. But yeah, game modes that I dislike, if I genuinely and actively dislike the gameplay mode or the gameplay itself, yeah, no, I won't force myself to go through that. I tried, like I said, I tried, disliked it, left it alone. Lilia gives a disheartened look over to her inert broom. She won't be returning to the sky for now. Ah shit, right, her broom also works on Arcanum. She's not gonna be too happy about that. But she can't make clear sense of why. It seems that her Red 38's arcane engine stalled all at once and for no clear reason. The conclusion only comes to her as she realizes she's lost her arcane skills as well.
Looks like I need to leave you here, buddy. Better hope the Manus don't snatch you up.
Maybe hide it somewhat? But she still has her pistol.
Who's there?
A figure staggers into view, only noticeable when she comes close enough for Lilia to make out her face.
Help. Help.
It's you! You...
She catches Miss Stranger as she sinks to her knees.
You're all covered in slime. What the hell happened?
The portal. The Manus' portal. It's closed.
Yay, and she's still alive, so yay.
Mission complete.
I'm gonna guess she's going to pass out. Then we're gonna get her to be continued. I see your point, just being silly because I do generally enjoy all these game modes in this game. Only miss thus far was Sentinel's minigame, but that was due to technical issues. I have to admit I don't remember Sentinel's minigame. I do remember doing Sentinel's quest, but I don't remember her minigame specifically. Wasn't it the one where you display soldier, kind of like the one that we have here, but it was a different arrangement? Like you had bases everywhere, it wasn't like neatly arranged in squares, and you had to move soldiers from one base to another to capture them? Was that the game mode for Sentinel? Or am I confusing things? But at the end of the day, if you enjoy the game mode, all the power to you. Have your fun. Just because I don't enjoy something doesn't mean that I will discourage other people from trying it, of course. Soldiers and bases okay, so it was that. Oh, I personally kind of liked it. Did you have like maybe some bugs or something like that that made you dislike it? We're all going to die here, aren't we? There is no time to grieve. Get back in the fight. The enemy's right there. Take your revenge while you still can. Oh, we have friends. Yay, friends are good. Friends are good? I don't like the fact that this guy is suffering quite a lot. There you go, go away. Go away as well. No, come on, what? There. Oh, well, I guess we won that one, but we have to hold out for 3 minutes. Are you Manus Vindictae's forces? Oh no, are Manus Vindictae's forces thinning out? That means they can be killed off. Don't let up. Well, yeah, of course, wait, you come on, go there, please. There you go. Come on, you two. Oh, yeah, there you go, you do. There you go. No, you win, we won here. Well, I guess maybe this one we can win because they no longer have any kind of reinforcements. Yeah, there is that. There were some issues on the mobile version of that character story. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, understandable, yeah. Technical difficulties can make you hate a game mode. Well, hate might be a strong word, but you get my point, right? It can make you dislike a game mode. Even if the game mode could be nice, it's just that you don't get to enjoy the game mode the way it's meant to be enjoyed, right? Pre-Storm Protocol is way too long. Critter Clash is too much gimmicky. The rest I'd say I like. Pre-Storm Protocol I'm somewhat okay with for some reason. I kind of enjoy it well enough. I've done quite a bit of Pre-Storm Protocol without reading. Like I've said before, farming mode equals farming mode. But I've done a bit of Pre-Storm Protocol in the past, and I'm okay with that game mode. Critter Clash, for some reason, yeah, it's really not my cup of tea. But as that, you know, everyone has their own taste and enjoy different game modes, right? We can do this. We can win. I see the reinforcements coming from downstairs. What are you doing? Get back here. That's an order. They're retreating, can't you see? Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean we should pursue. Wait, what? Why did you... What? No. No, you don't. What? With the... Frenzy status? Oh, fuck you! Oh, you guys can't see it because it's right behind my camera. Let me tell you why I said fuck you. This is why. Do you see what I see up there? 999. Well, fuck me indeed. I thought we were doing so well. And then she shows up. Mommy spotted, yep, and Mommy is going to murder the fuck out of me. Well. There are some nice Easter eggs in Pre-Storm, though. Like the interactions with Greta. I think I've been through some of those. Whenever I see something that interests me, I will actually take the time to actually look into it. Like foot access, and when the alarms sound, I'd like those to come back. Why not? I'm not against them coming back. I might not play them, you know. It was so funny. Also, give her 1999 HP could have worked too. True. She has 8,000 too many HP. But, well, we're gonna die. And, Ktosh, I've never played Rise of Kingdoms, so I have no idea what the reference is. Is that? Shit. Everyone fall back. Do not engage her. I repeat, do not engage. What are you doing? Get back here now. What? Where are you? Go, now! We've got this! No, we don't. Stop, hold your fire. Oh, man. Can I control anything? No, I can't control anything. Okay, well. Well, goodbye, you. Oh, wow, she did a minus 56 altogether. One-shot the dude. Run. Run! That's how I imagine she's sounding right now. Well, hold on for 180 seconds. But we didn't. And yet, success. Yay! Okay. Wait, what? Oh.
It's really great to see you again, Miss Vertin. Oh, LSCC intern researcher Eagle, reporting in. I hope you still recognize me. I've gotten a little taller.
Has she? Has she actually gotten a little taller? I haven't seen Eagle in ages, so I have to admit I can't compare in my mind what she looks like now and before. Well, I guess we can compare it now. But I have to admit, I was kind of surprised here. Soldier 1 did 1 HP damage. She can bleed. Indeed, I saw that. She went down to 9 99.98. Let me actually compare the two eagles. If I can find my first eagle. I remember building somewhat that eagle. Okay, we have her.
Is there anything I can do around
And that's
here?
the new one. Where is the old one, though? I'm sure I gave her some levels. Oh, she's there. I didn't recognize her because of the
here.
Of the garment. Yeah, I think her face might be slightly less round.
Is there anything I can do around here?
Yeah, her face is slightly less
data,
round.
File reports, organize documents.
Yeah, okay, we can see that she has evolved like a little Pokemon. Nice! I like the fact that they aged her up. A little. Have you seen her compared to LB, for example? I don't know who LB is. You kept scrolling past her because of the garment. Yeah, I did not recognize that garment. Where is she now? That is Moonlicht. Wait, did I move past her again? Lawrence? Ooh. Have you seen her compared to Lawrence Butterfly? Yeah, but why would I compare Silverwing Eagle to Lawrence Butterfly? I know she's her mentor, but but we can also pretend it's a lingering blow, sure. But why would I compare her to Lawrence Butterfly?
Around here?
Is it just because of like the gun and the overall even this thing, bow tie, butterfly thing that kind of reminds me of Lawrence Butterfly?
Come on
because she's been in the story together. Well, yeah, I suppose so. But we were just talking about height. And that's the part that's confusing me. And obviously Lawrence Butterfly is taller than her, for sure. But yeah, the only thing I can say is that her new form, Silverwing Eagle, has some inspiration drawn from Lawrence Butterfly. Some, but most comes still from who Eagle used to be. But yeah, I'm just confused because we were just talking about height and age, basically. The fact that she aged up and grew up a bit. So yeah, Lawrence Butterfly did not come to my mind at all when comparing that. Yeah, we can do 19. That would be 20, 21, 22, 23, 25. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do 19 as well. And that would probably be the end of stream. That way we have 20 to 25 to do next Wednesday. Because I already pushed too much yesterday and the day before. And I still have tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. So I'd like to avoid pushing too hard. And yeah, you know what, that would be perfect. That way we only have 5 stages to go through. And those stages might be somewhat long, just because of the nature of end stages that might be longer usually than the rest. And more importantly, that way I have time to read through all of the thingies that we've missed, you know. These thingies, I can read through them without the stream being too long and whatnot. That would be, I think, ideal. Check New Eagle's Bond at the end. At the end of the story, because I already saw that it was already at 100, wasn't it? I think. I already noticed that. I think it was already at 100. Yeah, it was already at 100. Is there a reason for it? Is it just because the game considers that it's the same character, so there is no need to rebond with the character? But I did notice it early, well, when we were in there. Alright, I wasn't sure if you did notice. Yeah, no, I did. I just didn't mention it because too many things in tiny brain. Not enough space. Basically. It's just that. But by not that much taller, NLB is clearly quite taller than the kid. Well, yeah, of course. I never questioned the fact that Lawrence Butterfly was taller than Eagle. I was comparing new Eagle to old Eagle, that's it. I never questioned that one. Of course Lawrence Butterfly is taller. Thank fucking God she is. Unless she has some kind of growth issue that would explain why Lawrence wouldn't be that tall as an adult, but you know, you expect an adult to be a certain height. Certainly usually taller than children. But yeah, no, New Eagle is not that taller, but you can see the face shape to be slightly less round, which, you know, we've talked about this before, which is a trait in anime that they use. The rounder the face, the bigger the eyes, the younger the character, usually. She inherits the one of the 4 Eagle, I think. 4ème Eagle? Old Eagle, maybe? But yeah. And I'm assuming you're talking about the bond here. It does seem that way. I suppose I've had Eagle bonded at 100% for a long time. Oh, 4-star Eagle. Oh, okay. There you go. Okay. But yeah, I've had Old Eagle bonded at 100% for a long time. So I'm guessing that if you hadn't have your Eagle, Old Eagle, at 100% bond, maybe then you just inherit indeed whatever percentage you're already at. Can you put both Eagles in your wilderness, though? How does that work? And how does the bond work? Huh. I'm confused. Just checked. Canonically, New Eagle is 16, Old Eagle is 13. Okay, she hasn't grown that much for 3 years, I would say. But still, it's still nice to see subtle changes to indicate that, you know, the character has lived, basically. And the character is not just stuck in time in that one snippet of a moment where you meet the character in the story. You actually can put both of them in the wilderness, but they have no interactions. Well, that makes sense. They're not supposed to be able to interact with each other. In OG Arc Knights, back when Altars released, you couldn't put both in the same stage and whatnot. People complained until they changed. Well, I mean, lore... In terms of lore, I understand why they would. Not lore, but in terms of just... it doesn't make sense, right? Because they are supposed to be one and the same person. So you're not supposed to be able to put twice the same person. But in terms of gameplay, come on. It's funny to have a team full of the same person. I'm waiting for a 4th Danheng to release in Honkai Star Rail so I can have a full Danheng team. Just because it's stupid and the team wouldn't even work because it doesn't make sense. But, you know, just for shits and giggles, basically. Now then, stage 19. Amulets. It is time to leave. Ready or not? "30 minutes left." Oh no, 45. Okay, we go back in time. The door opens. Then another, as if by divine intervention. Wait, is this suggesting that Vertin is God? So God was a cute anime girl all along.
It's
Never thought about
a little
that.
too easy, don't you think? It's like someone's walking ahead and unlocking all the doors for us.
I guess maybe that is the purpose of the boon. The boon itself won't protect you, but it will facilitate a way for you to get protection. Could that be it? The boon itself is not actually some kind of barrier, it's just some kind of wayfinder that shows you the way to your protection and salvation. As if by way of reply, the next door opens to greet them. Clearly unsettled, Lucas huddles up to Emilia to whisper into her ear.
You think it's ghosts?
Well, we're not dead. Come on.
Don't be ridiculous! And even if there were ghosts, they'd obviously be haunting the detention room.
And on top of that, right now the ghosts are helping you. Why complain?
It couldn't be. The school hires exorcists for a full inspection every vernal equinox. Didn't you know that?
The attempt to calm their fears falls. The attempt to calm their fears falls flat. Assurances of safety do little in the face of the crisis around them.
But if you're still worried, I've got just the thing for you two.
She reaches into her pocket.
Here, keep these close.
You're giving grenades to children? Cold, hard metal sits in their palms.
I thought you were going to give us a talisman or an amulet to keep the ghosts away.
Well, I don't know how grenades are effective against ghosts, but, I mean, maybe they are arcane grenades or something. Just checked, you can in fact play both eagles on the same team. Okay, interesting. Why not? Why not? Like I said, for shits and giggles, why not? Why not try a full eagle team if one day we have another couple of eagles that show up? And I hope that when they do show up, if they do, it would be a even more grown-up eagle, you know what I mean?
Well, these are pretty much the same thing. Lucas, yours has got an optical incantation that can make you invisible.
Convenient.
But yours, Amelia, is a real live grenade. Throw it out, and it'll set off a small explosion. Understand? I bet the instructors never let you try these before. Pretty cool, right?
Yeah, sure. But why does she get the real thing?
Because you're an irresponsible brat.
Because as far as I've seen, Amelia thinks before she acts.
Same
I can
difference.
trust her to use it responsibly.
She basically said the same thing as I did, but with more diplomacy.
You, on the other hand, would probably lob it out the first chance you got.
I would not!
Yes, you would. Say the way you reacted proves her point.
I'll be careful. I promise.
Her voice is so low, it's as if she's speaking to herself. Meryl ruffles the hair of the two young friends and then turns to make for the stairs.
All right then. Let's keep moving.
The staircase's spiral rise blurs the trio's perception. It feels as if each turn should be the last, and yet it continues onward until the climb becomes almost excruciating.
The top floor is right above us.
Emilia pauses before the window ahead, perhaps too narrow for an intruder to get through, but wide enough to make them visible to the enemy's eyes.
Watch out!
She stumbles back, but Meryl's outstretched hand grabs her before she can tumble backward.
Emilia, what is it? You're shaking.
Look. Over there.
The exterior walls of the SPDM have melted like candle wax. Bloodstains and rust mar the once pristine, indestructible barriers. Sparks dance along the ground, igniting the grass into growing flames. The storm is crossing over the now unprotected campus. Clashing eras warp the outer buildings as the architecture shifts rapidly between different shapes and styles.
We'll be okay.
Well, hopefully. Al, why do you not believe in religion? Is it lack of proof, or more like you don't want to be controlled by the fools? Oh my god, what kind of a question is that? Didn't you say you would be normal today, Tosh? It is both. Well, it is not so much about not being controlled by the rules. The lack of proof is one thing, because that's the entire concept of faith. It's believing even without proof. And the rest is not about rules, it's mostly about the institutions themselves. I have nothing against faith and people who have beliefs. It's what the institutions have done with that faith and what the institutions have done with these religions, which is mostly to turn people against each other. Even though the religions themselves preach not to, some people abuse it. And that's the problem with faith system, is that it is all too easy to co-opt for your own machinations. And we've seen how the church, for instance, in Europe has had tremendous power over 1,000 years, basically. For over 1,000 years it has had tremendous power. Nowadays, less so, but still. And the thing is, I don't believe in human beings. Some are good, yay, but unfortunately the bad ones will always try to grab more power. And it's kind of like with Arcana. You can see it with Arcana, with her believers. Like, I don't remember who said that before, but if Arcana says, I'm a ham sandwich, all of her believers will just be like, okay, you're a ham sandwich, we believe that, whether she shows proof or not. And the problem is that some people will say, oh, I've received a message from God, so now you have to do this. And because people want to believe in God, they are going to follow that motherfucker who could be completely lying, who is most likely completely lying, and he can use that population for whatever scheme he has being planned. And we've seen that throughout history, that religions and faith systems can be co-opted by corrupted people. And that's the part that I really dislike about religions. But the faith part is just that it's not how my brain works. I need proof to be able to believe. Well, it's not believe, I just see the thing and I'm like, okay, that's a thing. I just accept the fact once I see it, or once I see a study about it, and that I'm not willing to believe a single word. Or like, if you take, for example, you know, the Bible, that book was written 2,000 years ago. Why would I believe something that was written 2,000 years ago when we've seen, again, over the past 2,000 years, that we were right about some things, but we were also wrong about so many things because we've learned many, many more things, right? So there is all of that, and on top of that, for me, religion was a way for human beings to interpret phenomenon that they could not understand. It was a way to fill the void and the unknown, because things that are unknown to us are scary. We don't know how to react and how to adapt. So we invent spirits that inhabits the fire or things like that because we don't fully understand it. And this gives us some kind of an explanation to attach ourselves to so that the world appears less scary. So for me, it's really a combination of all of these things that I just mentioned that makes it that I personally don't believe, and I don't particularly like religions, institutions specifically, but I respect those who do, because at the end of the day, I might be wrong, and I'm willing to accept that I might be wrong. Maybe there is a God, maybe Jesus truly was a representative of God, or the Son of God, or whatever he may have been. Maybe all of that truly did happen in the past. I'm willing to accept that I could be wrong. And in the same vein, I'm willing to accept that these people could be right, and they have the right to believe in whatever they want to believe, just like I have the right to believe in whatever I want to believe. At the end of the day, it's my life, my choice, their life, their choices, right? So I'm okay with the existence of faith and religions. I'm less okay with the corrupted human part that takes those concepts and muddies them. Yep, I got that idea because of another video about criminal cases where the host said the indictments are so easy to achieve. You could indict a ham sandwich. Probably, if you find some kind of a reason. I mean, I remember there was an actual case, if I recall correctly, it was in France. I don't remember the exact details, but an actual French judge, it was hundreds of years ago, an actual French judge prosecuted a pig, because I think the pig made a family sick or something. I don't quite remember the details, but yeah, there were some very foolish things back in the day.
Vertin's doing everything she can, so we've got to do the same.
A pounding heart feels as if it is lodged in her throat as...
Sonetto, is this you helping us?
Actually, yes.
I don't know how you're doing this.
Neither do I.
But if it really is you, then please, we need your help one last time.
As if answering her plea, the door opens. Behind it lies darkness, an unpredictable black hole.
The door's open. Again.
Meryl grasps the children's hands, trying to mask the trembling in her own.
The thing we're after should be right behind it.
Oh, please tell me the dove is there. If there is no dove, we are fucked. Oh no, okay, we're just back with...
That was the last note.
We're back with Vertin and Sonetto, okay.
If all the knots are undone, will Meryl be able to get to the top floor safely?
A jumble of golden threads that's accumulated halfway in pushes through the darkness beyond the door.
I think so. Then she'll be able to get the dove to the library. I know she will. Let's head back and meet her there. But first, we need to find a way out. Timekeeper?
Before Sonetto, a pair of sightless eyes stare off in another direction.
Which way am I facing, Sonetto? What's in this direction? It's a door. Shall I open it? Yes, please. And tell me what's behind it.
Now I'm scared. Everything was going well. She comes to a sudden halt.
What do you see? It opens into another space. If I'm not mistaken, it's the committee building's hallway. Then this maze can lead us to Foundation headquarters.
More golden threads sprawl out, but none glow like Meryl's did. These new lines are faint, as if drifting between the destined and the uncertain. Something in this chaotic darkness is pursuing the strings. Oh, fucking damn it, mosquito. My ass. Anyway. Aha! Got you, you motherfucker. Fucking hell, man. Sorry. Sorry about that. It comes to my face, you know, like, seriously. There is all that space to fly over, but no, it has to come right down to my face. Anyway. My apologies. Something in this chaotic darkness is pursuing the strings, causing them to tangle along their original paths. Then the darkness takes shape. Ah, I think I recognize Mommy's voice. The shadow flickers. Each time it appears, it feels as if it siphons the air from the lungs.
It's Arcana. She's here. Arcana?
Sonetto can't see anything in the empty hall around them.
You mean at the school? Or at headquarters? At headquarters. Inside the committee building. I think I know why the Foundation never sent more reinforcements to the school.
Well, yeah. No, you can't leave me there. Oh, fuck you. No, not the to be continued now. But I have to leave things off. I feel the voice being very, very tired indeed. So I have to leave things off for today. But we did good work. I'm kind of proud of ourselves. Proud of us. We managed to go beyond what I said. I think I had said 18 or 19, and I guess we did 19, which is the objective we had set, I think. So I'm actually quite happy with that. But yeah, we'll leave the rest 20 up to 25 for next Wednesday, and maybe we'll start by the stream next Wednesday by reading all of these things that I have left unread. Hopefully, I think I should be able to find some rest. I mean, tomorrow's stream and Sunday's stream are probably going to be shorter than usual. I can't do 8 hours of stream tomorrow and the day after. I don't think that's a good idea. Monday I have some things. Tuesday I might be able to rest more, so that would be ideal. And then Wednesday we can get back to this. We can start with reading all of the thingies, and then we can finish the chapter. Find it a little disappointing that the tactical map has been demoted to screenshots of the sandbox in this chapter. Maybe they'll be more relevant again during the next major battles. Could be. I have to admit I didn't even take a look at this. Oh god. Just because, like I said before, you know, most of it is just repeats of what has already been seen. So I'm like, it's a bit much to go through all of these things. It almost feels like a waste. Although I guess this gives us a better understanding of the map and the area, I suppose. Somewhat. Not that much, but somewhat. Anyway, I am going to leave you quickly. I need to go back to the restroom for some reason. Well, for some reason. There aren't that many reasons to go to the restroom. But for some reason it became pressing, even though I don't think I've drank that much. In between, Anyway, not the point. The only interesting parts are the side stories of minor characters, the dispatchers. Right, those I do remember. We have read some of them in the past. Have a good night, au revoir. Thank you, Dan, to you as well. I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time today. I certainly did. This story is amazing. Chapter 13 is great. Chapter 12 was already good, you know, but chapter 13 is just even better, right? Tomorrow back at 4 PM Central European Summer Time, we'll have Neverness to Everness with episode 2 and maybe even episode 3 if we have the time. On Sunday we'll have Cyberpunk with the continuation of Judy's storyline and what's her face? The ex kind of Johnny. So there will be that storyline as well, most likely on Sunday. Next Wednesday we resume and finish Reverse 1999. On Thursday we might try to go for Wuthering Waves in one shot, and then Friday NTE, Saturday Cyberpunk. So you have an idea of what is to come. Night owl indeed, Tosh. A good night to all of you, and I hope you will have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you this weekend. And that's about it. Bye bye everyone.